And I can't wait until I get free. I can't wait until I get free. I was left in the river, solemnly flow by the side to shiver, with a heart full of gold, still singing. I can't wait till I get free. I can't wait till I get free. Till I get free. I can't wait till I get free. I can't wait. I can't wait till I get free.
I ain't here for your enjoyment. I'm rapping for these brothers who living in unemployment. Spill Henny to fill the void. 1 penny can heal your voice. And $1 and a dream ain't everything it seems. Seat the close, I'm tell the story of the scenes. And everything I'm spitting, it ain't everything I've written or everything that I'm thinking, dawg. You know that ain't important, dawg. You know that I was drinking. It don't make sense in the morning and the rest is out of reach. Like the knowledge of Confucius. If I got it, then I probably wouldn't even have to do this. I would give up all this music. The rest is pretty useless. Trigonometry in high school. When the fuck am I gonna use this? Body ain't in line with my mind, so I twisted an L and show discipline around. Not an anomaly, it happened every time. Said that you can make it from the bottom, all you gotta do is climb. I'm walking double negative, oxymoron, double entendre, and all that half is relative. Got old skeletons hiding in my cellar, smoking on these weed with these Dutch that's vanilla. Ooh, shit. They probably bumping Dilla, they probably wouldn't kill you, they probably wouldn't feel you. They probably eating vegan, watching Mike Jack's Thriller. Try to box me in, man, you know I got it next to me. You know they better off Ed Norton on my steps. And try to box me in, man, you know I don't respect them. Never been the one to live life on the spectrum.
Can't no Billy make me happy. Only love can make me happy. Only family make me happy.
I'm that nigga with a gat in my feelings. Never show pain, I conceal it. Ain't no fix, ain't no healing. Drugs and money's appealing. Feel freedom with cocaine. I cry when no one's looking. On my block, the pistols bang. On my avenue, man. That's where murderers hang. And I ain't here to change a thing. They said that Obama would do it though, but don't nobody give a damn. I got the judge side the bad, these fucking fiends are putting money in the hand. I take the money, put the food on the table, and then I'm buying beautiful things. Gold rings, gold watch, gold chains, gold frames. I don't think there ain't no stopping the man. I'll do it again and again. Hundreds of thousands of dollars I spend, so me and mine can pretend that we ain't living in the dirt. I'm shoveling lines, but none of it work. The danger we live in is kind of berserk. My father left me to fend for myself, and that really hurts. I've been puffing out my chest, hoping my confidence emerge. Are we cursed, overworked, underpaid? All these schemes will go unheard. Sold my soul out on the curb. Reparations we
If you
deserve.
feeling and you know it, spread your wings, you better show it. If you feeling and you know it, spread your wings and keep it going. If you healing and you know it, spread your wings, you better show it. Find a way, 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 find a way.
don't even want. I didn't smoke for this.
Hello, hello, hello. What's up, everybody? How are you doing? Yes, 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 yes. My name is Tim Hall, and welcome to Hipstoric House Party Digital. What? I am one of the co-owners of Hipstory, and I'm very, very, very thankful to invite you all to Hipstory House Party Digital. We're hosting live from Hipstory Studios. You see me right here on the background. Wow! Yep, because we're cool like that. But yeah, hosting live from Hipstory Studios out in Cambridge. And we're so thankful to kick off this wonderful, wonderful series. For those who don't know about Hipstory, Hipstory is a digital media production collective. We center and focus on uplifting the voices of the unheard and those who are often erased in media through music and film. We're a collective of artists doing some really dope work here in the city. I'm very thankful to be a part of this amazing family. Many of you have probably been to one of our events, Hipstoric House Party, Late Night at the MFA, Aeronaut Brewery Takeover, Boston Answering. So there's a number of events that we have hosted and thrown and curated over the years. This is actually, we're going to be turning 5 this year, so very, very thankful to be able to continue to do our work during this really challenging and hard time. First and foremost, Black Lives Matter. We are a Black-owned organization. The work that we do are for Black voices, are for those who have historically been erased, particularly in media through music and film, and we try to shine a light and share our work, share our lived experiences through our artwork to share with the community. Hipster House Party Digital is our digital and our virtual version of our Hipster House Party, which is a intimate nightlife experience for the community, where we bring artists and DJs together to just throw a wonderful night. Our Hipster House Parties have historically been pay what you can as an opportunity to remain welcoming and open to anyone who wants to attend and connect with artists, and as well as a dope community. It's an opportunity for artists to have a platform to showcase their work, and perform in front of folks who are down to vibe out and ride out for the artists and what they talk about, what they share, and who they are. This wonderful series, the Hipstoric House Party digital series, this particular kickoff series is supported by the City of Boston Transformative Public Art Grant, as well as the Live Arts Boston Grant. So thank you so much to City of Boston, as well as the Boston Foundation, and our community sponsor partner for this first event here is Newberry Comics. So super shout out and love. Thank you to Newberry Comics, the Boston Foundation, and the City of Boston for supporting this programming, as well as the artists and the individuals who were part of the Hipstery team who put in the labor to make this happen. We are going to jump right in. We have a crazy lineup, some of your favorites in the scene. I'm going to bring our wonderful Muñeca here to interview our first artist. We will jump into it. Before anything else, just, vibe out, dance, turn the lights out, connect, do whatever you need to do to connect and stay here with us. We're super, super excited for this lineup. So here we go, Muñeca.
Hey, what's happening, everybody? It's Muñeca here. Work for History and Booking and Outreach Manager. And so today, I'm just going to be interviewing all the artists. And so up first, we have Najee Janey, which I am so very, very, very excited to talk to. Love the music, man. How you feeling? Can you hear me okay?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you nice and clear, man. How you doing? I'm good, bro. I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of nervous because you're such an icon. So I was like, oh my gosh. Yeah. So you feeling ready for your interview?
Yeah. I feel good.
Nice.
Good.
You feel good? You feel great?
Yeah, I feel like I'm with. I don't know. It's like Barney. You know what I'm saying? Got the purple.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's my new joint. Tired of being tired. On As Is, make sure y'all catch that. Yeah. Cup filled with water, I could fit right in a glass. Pictures on my altar, I will not forget my past. A leader in my army, we sit together in class. Mingle round the fire as God come through the ash. It tell us be prepared, enemy coming fast. Fears out window, you know it ain't meant to last. Opportunities run, their dreams will never pass. Food up on the table, you just need to ask. See, I'm taking what's mine. Never mind what you thought. Never mind if you faking the person you really are. I can see you from miles away, you ain't never far. I always can tell if someone else's hands is in my jaw, cause I'll shut it, let's run it up. None of them, one of us, one-on-one. Not a lot of us left in the hut. Who do he think he is? Who do what do you do when you scared of you know what or you know who do? Damn, tired of praising folk laws. Tired of chasing fake gods. Tired of not doing. Tired of being tired, you ain't shit. Tired of praising folk laws. Tired of chasing fake gods. Tired of not doing. Tired of being tired, you ain't shit. Tired of praising folk laws. Tired of chasing fake gods. Tired of not doing. Tired of being tired, you ain't. If hell is hot, is heaven cold? If hell is fire, is heaven snow? Who got the answers? Let me know. Who got the answers? Let me know. Is there a certain place I'm supposed to go? Is there a certain book I'm supposed to read? Shit, I know that there's food I'm supposed to eat. If this shit is real, I want receipts. Preachers preach. They be throwing rocks at our crib, disturbing the peace in places we live. Don't make me grab up a piece and puzzle it in. What's perplexing is the fact that you never did understand your existence. Never mind what you thought. Never mind if you faking the person you really are. I can see you from miles away, you ain't never far. I always can tell if someone else's hands is in my jaw, cause I'll shut it, let's run it up. None of them, one of us, one-on-one, not a lot of us left in the hut. Who do he think he is? Who do what do you do when you scared of you know what or you know who do? Damn, tired of praising folk laws, tired of chasing fake gods, tired of not doing, tired of being tired, you ain't shit. Tired of praising folk laws, tired of chasing fake gods, tired of not doing, tired of being tired, you ain't shit. Tired of praising folk lords, tired of chasing fake gods, tired of not doing, tired of being tired, you ain't shit. Go ahead, bro.
Must be you looking for me. I know you're waiting on me, waiting, oh. We know you're looking for me. I know you're waiting on me, waiting, oh.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, you something. Look what you've done now. I don't recall repairing nothing while I was breaking down. No one to blame for all these problems. Sorry, sorry. That ain't enough, we grown now, darling. Some things won't work out.
Must be you looking for me. I know you're waiting on me, waiting, oh. We know you're looking for me. I know you're waiting on me, waiting, oh. Brick wall buildings, ain't no ceiling. Present on top of the world, stop concealing, stop revealing everything. Cause the truth will come out when you can't see nothing, so might as well get over and done. It ain't what you want, no, you're all on the run to get what you need. Come to think it, you going inward. Her name was Olive, fresh from the vineyard. Gave her my number, to be linear. Sketching my title, the table was simpler. She walk around and she sparked the sprinklers. Does that tickle? I see you chuckle and toss a dimple. And for nothing, I know you subtle and like it's simple. I'ma have to think much bigger just to give you little. Break your middle finger up. Let me see how you get down during times you give a fuck. And don't forget about those sounds that you make when giving up. This a quickie, get me up. Like the scene, let's set it up. I'll drive you wild and have you reaching for the dashboard. Dashboard. Put our name on the cloud with the passport. Going fast forward. Damn, yeah. When you rewind with me, must be you looking for me. I know you're waiting on me, waiting, oh. We know you're looking for me. I know you're waiting on me, waiting, oh.
We do it for real.
That's Must Be, out on all platforms. This next joint is called This Time I'm Leaving. Yeah, out on all platforms. Yesterday, I was away, doing my thing like I should. When suddenly it dawned on me that I don't have nobody to go home to. Never had a Valentine to call my on my spare time. But she was doing nice things. No more Mr. Nice Guy. Where is he at? Can't get no more than text, babe. It's too late for that. Ooh, oh, oh, oh. No more kissing you to sleep. Ooh, oh, oh, oh. No more
hickeys on your neck. Say, ooh, I can't even think no more. This time I'm leaving, 'cause you wouldn't get with a brother for nothing. Yeah, not for a reason. One minute you love me, the second is empty. Yeah, this time I mean it. You wanna turn me to someone I'm not here. Yeah, let's make it even. You go your way and I'll flip on the next page. Yeah, you can't rely on yourself. You got some work to do. You took a page out of hell. You can't read. And you were confused. But I don't care about what you want, or when you want, or how you want it. You live in a dark age. You ask me why I try harder with someone I love. Well, you don't know what love is about. Yeah. Miss me with the bullshit stuck in between. I'm finna make it rain candy on Halloween. Catch me with my hat packed, trick up my sleeve. Drizzling with rain, pain, stand with a lean. Damn, make me believe that this was for you and not for me. What can we do? I thought that love was something universal. Well, you just made this something really hurtful. Then where your mama at? And where your daddy? Never seen our marriage? Or did you have it? Here comes the baggage, here comes the problem. Now karma's around. Stick with yourself, 'cause the spirit was down. My spirit down, now it's up. You brought me down, now I'm up. You fucking clown, let me not swear. I had it there, I made it there. Church is here, I'll pray in there. For my love, for my savior. Ooh, no more kissing you to sleep. No more hickeys on your neck. Say, I can't even think no more. This time I'm leaving. This time I'm leaving. This time I'm leaving. That was my joint. This time I'm leaving. Out on all platforms. Purple Earth Theory. Shout out Hipstoric. Shout out Muñeca. Shout out Eric. Shout out Tim. Shout out Brandon. Shout out Angie, man. I love y'all. Shout out Cliff Notes. My name is Najee Janey. Again, we got enough time for one more? Okay, this last joint is called Crazy Logical. It's off of my Purple Earth Theory project, out on all platforms. And yeah, here we go. Shout out Sean Wire, shout out Miranda Ray. Yeah. 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 Go crazy. You go crazy. You go crazy. You go crazy. Yeah. Crazy obstacle. Waiting to dispose of you. Wait, we are to go somewhere out of town. Lazy, logical. Lately feel unstoppable. Tell me what's stopping you. You conquer space and time. We gon' make it through these hard times. First look for God's signs. Nature gives us all we need. We in the wrong line. Since it's convenient to be lenient with the wrong ties. Shit ain't all good.
but I'm alright. My mama called me every day just to check on me. She knew I walked with people that done tried to step on me. To make it right, I had to take what I had left on me. And I ain't there yet, but baby steps on me. I'ma take every chance I get to have some change in my wallet. Not just for me that I'm working for. I got family to protect, nothing uncanny you can hand me. The world's so complex and we don't understand it. So what you recommended, damn, you might come out damaged. A damnation candid, you won't ever take what's handed. Standing in line waiting for things to come out dandy. That ain't your smile, you just put on when there's a camera. But whenever you do, man,
Crazy obstacle, waiting to dispose of you. Wait, we ought to go somewhere out of town. Lazy, logical, lately feel unstoppable. Tell me what's not to you. Come through space and time. Bring it right back to the mountain tops. Air I touch and the sky I walk. Love me, but I gotta walk out that door. I got you, girl, guaranteed. Bring it right back to the mountain tops. Air I touch and the sky I walk. Love me, but I gotta walk out that door. I got you, girl, guaranteed.
yeah. Again, I want to shout out Hipstoric, Cliff Notes, Muñeca Diaz, Tim Hall, Eric, Brandon Johnson. Thank y'all for putting this together. We're going through some crazy times right now, and it's the only way I feel is best to heal is through expression and through music. I'm thankful that y'all gave me the opportunity. I hope everybody out there is staying safe. I hope everybody is being grateful. There's a lot of things to be grateful for. Not everybody woke up today. So, you know what I'm saying? I love y'all. Thank you, Hipstoric.
Yeah, bring it right back to the mountain tops. Air I touch and the sky I walk. Love me, but I gotta walk out that door. I got you, girl, guaranteed. Bring it right back to the mountain tops. Air I touch and the sky I walk. Love me, but I gotta walk out that door. Got you, girl, guaranteed. Crazy obstacle, waiting to dispose of you. Wait, we ought to go somewhere out of town. Lazy, logical, lately feel unstoppable. Tell me what's stopping you. You come through space and time.
I'm Najee Janey from Roxbury, man. Do it for real. Shout out DJ Real P. Shout out Hipstoric again. Make sure y'all check out my new As Is EP on najee-janey.com and on SoundCloud, which is Najee Janey. Purple Earth Theory out on all platforms. Again, I'm Najee Janey, man. Thank y'all. Love y'all. And yeah. Woo!
Hello everybody. Once again, my name is Ann Jimley. I'm gonna play some music, y'all. Alright. I was a little cross. I was a little cold. I was a little lost. Dead to me, truth be told. Dead to me, truth be told. Dead to me, truth is in the light, You're a miracle to behold, truly. In the night, it's a miracle to be held by you. What today can I make inside of my heart for you? Bold and bright, I could fall asleep in your love. Sing to me, Mother's grace. Give to me, Mother's trust. I've never seen her face, but I think she looks like us. I think she looks like us. I think I'm ashamed of the awful things I have done to you. What today can I make inside of my heart for you? In the sweetest and deepest part of my soul, you are bold and bright. I could fall asleep in your love. Happening, it's 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 happening. I'm alive, I am not so gone as I thought. Oh God, I am loved, I am learning how to receive loving. Are you real? Are you something out of a dream from me? Bold and bright, I could fall asleep in your love. In the light, you're a miracle to behold, truly. In the night, it's a miracle to be held by you. What today can I make inside of my heart for you? Bold and bright, I could fall asleep in your love. Thanks for listening. That tune is called 1978. It's about my grandmother. We never met, but she's an important part of my spirit, if you know what I'm saying. I think I'll go ahead and play a cover. Oh, my hopeless wanderer, you can't come in, you don't live here anymore. Or some creepy conjurer who touched the rim, whose hands are at the door. I need soothing. My lips aren't moving. My God is brooding. with yours, a private door to my room. May those who find you find a remorse, a change of course, a strange discord resolved. I need soothing. My lips aren't moving. My God is brooding. I banish you with love. I banish you with love. You can't come in. You don't live here anymore. That song is called Soothing by Laura Marling. I reckon I got time for like two more songs. So I'm gonna play two more songs. Once again, my name is Anjimali. Thank you, Hipstoric, for having me. Super stoked to be playing the first virtual block party. I live in my own home. I live in my paper. The absence becomes me. A reticent specter. Oh, why don't you do as you're told? Oh, happiness isn't your goal. I'm not just a boy, I'm a man. I'm not just a man, I'm a god. I'm not just a god, I'm a maker. No country for crazy, but thank you for asking. My markings and makings belong in the trash bin. Oh, why don't you do as you're told? Oh, happiness isn't your goal. I'm not just a boy, I'm a man. I'm not just a man, I'm a god. I'm not just a god, I'm a maker. Mind your maker. Have you ever seen anything quite like this? Have you ever done anything quite like this? Have you ever known anything quite like this? Have you ever seen anything quite like this? Ooh, damn. That one is called Maker. You can find that song on Spotify under Anjimile. That's Anjimile. You can also find it on Bandcamp. Let's see. This is another original song. This one is called To Meet You There. After death, after life, I was up half the night. Hurricane never came, not for me, not again. I celebrate your celebration. I revel in your revelation. I holler in your hallelujah. In plain view your azaleas grew. I believe in now. Have I been unyielding? I cross the line to meet you there. Have I been unwieldy? I'll walk the line to meet you there. All desire, all delight, I will give up the fight. All remorse, all regret, I forgive, not forget. I celebrate your celebration. I revel in your revelation. I holler in your hallelujah. In plain view your azaleas grew. I believe in now. Have I been unyielding? I cross the line to meet you there. Have I been unwieldy? I'll walk the line to meet you there. To meet you there. Catalyst light of mine, show me a sign. Catalyst light of mine, now is your time. Catalyst light of mine, show me a sign. Catalyst light of mine, now is your time. Now is your time. I celebrate your celebration. I revel in your revelation. I holler in your hallelujah. In plain view your azaleas grew. I believe in now. Have I been unyielding? I cross the line to meet you there. Have I been unwieldy? I'll walk the line to meet you there. To meet you there. I came howling after God. Won't you set things right? Mend my mind, untie my knot. Calm me through the night. Not another word from you, I came to say goodbye. Not another word from you, my love. To the sky I raised my head. Won't you set me straight? Will I live to shake the dead? Will I crumble from the weight? Not another word from you, I came to say goodbye. Not another word from you, my love. Lost and I lost till I gave it away. Lost and I lost and I lost my wonder and will to pray. Lost and I lost and I lost till I gave it away. Lost and I lost and I lost my wonder and will to pray. When you kissed me on the heart, I was scared. I don't have the strength to start. I am unprepared. Not another word from you, I came to say goodbye. Not another word from you, my love. Not another word from you, I feel like I could die. In another world, in your arms. That last one was called Not Another Word. It's a new song coming out on a new thing that I'll be releasing soon. And I'm going to play one more song. I'm going to play another new song. Once again, my name is Ann Jimily. Thank you for listening. Thank you, Hipstoric, for having me. Thank you, Najee Janie, for lighting that shit up. Oof, that was so sultry smooth. That was delicious. Okay. This is my last song. If you like what you hear, you can find me on Spotify, Instagram, Bandcamp, iTunes, Uber Eats. Oh, shit. Speaking of which, I ordered some food. I need to go get that. Anyway, thanks for listening. It was early in winter when your sunflowers died. I can hardly remember. Get inside. I watched you from the window, fingers pressed to the dew. Soil is black as a widow. Nothing grew, nothing grew. I fell into the water, and the dirt stung my eyes, and I raised them in wonder. Fireflies, nothing dies. Buried under earth, all our living worth. How I long to be blooming from your tree. Nothing dies. Nothing dies. Nothing dies. Nothing dies. That's my time. Thank you all for listening. I'm outie.
I feel all your pain lately, all your stresses and depression on your brain lately. Can't control none of my actions, it's so strange lately. What's come over me, it's got a hold of me. Lately I ain't moving how I wanna move. Lately I ain't doing what I wanna do. Lately I've been working hard for someone else's dream. Should I blame it on myself or on my self-esteem? Yeah, temptation's a bitch, and I ain't too proud to beg. That mean give me your money, or you should cover your head. Cause when your children are hungry, don't be short with that bread. Some people living for their employment are already dead. How are you?
On the outside perspective, it's really easy to think of Boston as like this super liberal, like, progressive city, and to an extent it is. It has done a lot of liberal, progressive things. But I think that is what makes it the most racist city in America, because it's able to hide under all of those other things. Yeah, it's an interesting city, but I think all those things that make it so complicated are the reason why I think folks like myself and like Red Shades and Oompa and Pink Navel, and so many artists in the city that have so many layers to who they are artistically, but also like have so many stories that are important to like the movement as a whole because of their experience through the city, which is why I think it's important for Boston to make its way outside of that.
A black and white composition had me writing on a mission, got me feeling James Bond with this self-destructive message. I used to be depressed, and your boy hyperactive. The doctors call it manic, but I call it the autistic standard. It's funny when you lose your mind, you can find yourself.
Like Boston is a microcosm of the larger issues in the United States. And there's a recipe to figuring out what's happening in Boston in terms of structural institutionalized racism, figuring out how to get through that. There's a recipe in that that can be added to a larger recipe in figuring out the rest of the United States. And that's an environment that Boston is that breeds those sorts of people, like these different thinkers, these people who have such unique experiences. But it is like a very it's a microcosm of the rest of the United States issues, a lot of different ways.
Remember, surviving demise makes you invulnerable. Remember, we have been surviving since we were born. Remember, nights with no box spring and dinner plates.
What is getting better and what is a beautiful thing to watch is the unification of our people. I think one thing that made me proud, but also terrified, but also further believing in structural racism, in the sense that, like, once those protests started happening, it was like, we haven't seen each other in 3 months, and now I'm seeing thousands and thousands of Black people together unifying over something. Oh, it's extremely dangerous. I was just like, let's do it.
You deserve that. Screaming loud so they heard that. Used to drive rap for, wishing that I had more. Now when I'm on a hunt, I be moving like a jaguar. Used to make home out of couches. Tell them all you deserve a few houses. Fuck the words that be coming out their mouth. You know they still insult in a drought. You drive, I strive, we can make it like a mission. What's a rap for ain't even really got a transmission? Good luck.
This is probably the most important thing, is the heightened need and thirst for knowledge. I think people are understanding that they don't know everything, and people are just wanting to learn. And I think that is probably the best thing that we can do as people, is just share resources, share thoughts, share emotions, share the facts, share history, and share and get people caught up.
I can't shoot laser beams from out my eyelids. And don't you tell me the Avengers assembled and I was never invited. And don't you tell me I get superpowers and I could only select one. And don't tell me I can't be a genius one day and then a beast the next one.
I just always remember, like, growing up, like, even like later when I was 13, 14, like, the big thing in hip hop was like the chain. You got the chain, you got the Rockefeller chain, you're part of the Rockefeller team or whatever. You get that, like, the symbol or whatever. So that was my reason for starting Hipstoric, because I wanted my own thing that would last longer. And that was kind of my first starting to understand about, like, imagery and the importance of that, and telling a story and building something bigger than yourself, and how that will only make whatever you're trying to do that much bigger if it exists in something bigger than yourself.
Morning rise up on the steps of ungrounded breaths. Unarticulated thoughts are where danger actually is, I actually is. Cause my raps is like time capsules, as long as ink stay cheap, as long as minds stay cheap.
Well, what I've been doing is I've been really investing a lot of time in just getting Hipstoric to become the platform that we've been trying to build it to be, and offering these shows and opportunities for other people to perform in the city and get their music out. Part of that is, like, my belief that, like, it's longer lasting and better for everybody if I invest in the whole city of Boston blowing up, as opposed to just me blowing up. And that's what I think should happen.
If you repeat after Forte. Nihilist Catharsis. We some masochists. Nihilist Catharsis. We some masochists. Nihilist Catharsis. We some masochists. Caught up in disaster shit. Caught up in catastrophe. That accuracy fell. But the ultimate already died. I ain't great, but getting better. Slick, say I ain't never tried. 40 and slim. Drama inside of my zen. I done been through so much shit. Call me a civil. Maneuver through all the manure. And I ain't really here just to prove. Yeah, I don't wanna be immortal. I just wanna be normal. Penny inside of my tongue, so wish I could give the advice I've been giving out as my own. Least everything that I know, keep everything that I sow. Hate it and go, close to myself, get it and go, get it and go. Time gets out, but never gets deeper. I'm in the middle of feeling the eyes club, man banging, I'ma hit it cause I really got one. Now I'm caught up in my thoughts, wishing I could topple. It's the same people start revolution.
can't escape.
So I woke up in the morning, yet another brother slain. So I gotta go to work, we don't never know the pain. When I know it's about some color, I can't look at them the same. And I don't really know how to feel. I know this preaching shit is kinda real, but my niggas back home said they ready to kill. And then what about my students? What I'ma do if they become a victim of these shootings? They can catch him on the stupid while he outside hooping. Some days I feel like Malcolm, some days I feel like Martin. Some days I feel like chilling, some days I feel like starting. Some days I feel like peace, chicken grease, and kinda like an undeserved lease. And no, I'm never at an ease to evil. And don't let the media deceive you. And no, if you ain't got a single soul for the right price, anyone will believe you. So fuck the system, motherfucker. If you're feeling pissed off, scream out, fuck the system. Fuck the system, motherfuck the system. They can make us feel blue, but never take our rhythm. Fuck the system, motherfuck the system. If you're feeling pissed off, scream out, fuck the system. Fuck the system, motherfuck the system. And they can make us feel blue, but yeah. Hello, I'm Cliff Notes. That's Tim Hall. That's Justine, aka Photo Comfort. And we're gonna sing some songs about my depression and racism and oppression, and how we made it through that. And we're gonna do it together, and we're gonna sing them. Starting with this song. It's a cover of Will Butler's song, Will Butler from Arcade Fire, called Sing to Me. Oh, sing to me. Sing to me. 'Cause I'm tired and I don't wanna talk no more. Oh, sing to me. Sing to me. 'Cause I'm angry and I don't wanna yell no more. Sing to me. Sing to me. 'Cause I'm tired and I don't wanna talk no more. 'Cause I'm angry and I don't wanna yell no more. Chocolate covered mountains today. I'm a mess. I'm a mess. I might sit
sip right from the fountain. It's okay. It's okay. I feel high and mighty. I just might be someone royal. They laughed at me to spite me. It's just like me to be spoiled. They told me when you look down, down, you lose your crown, lose your crown. When you look down, 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 you lose your crown, lose your crown. I say we go to church. Tim, you want to go to church? I think I want to go to church. Hey, Justine, you want to go to church? Let's go to church. When the world feels like we are unstable, when our body feels like it is unable, it is time we go and we realize that there is no religion in the church of Cliff Notes. There is only one idea, one thought. It is these things that we keep deep down in our soul, deep down in our body. Tim, what do we call those things? Fucks. We call them fucks, my brother. We call them fucks. Justine, what do we call them?
Fucks.
We call them fucks. You know what we do? We keep them deep down in our soul and in our body and in our mind and in our spirit. And it may have bothered us for a week. It may have bothered us for a day. It might have bothered us for a month. It might have bothered us for our whole life. But it's time. It's time, Tim. You know what we gotta do? We gotta give them away. Yeah. We gotta give them away, baby. It's time. It is time to give all the fucks away. Justine, will you count us in?
1, 2, 1, 2, 2.
Hey! I just touched down in the Matrix. Don't like real shit, then you're probably gonna hate this. This ain't a Yelp review. No, you can't rate this. Come on. Had you summoned a god, but no, you been an aphis. I heard you smile cause it felt dope. It's okay, if you did, fine. I heard you made it cause you had hope. Alright. Well, I heard you been down cause the world sucks. Getting tired of people telling you to hang tough. It's great you gave a fuck today, cause I just gave my fucks away. Goods. Come on, tell goods. I got rid of all my cool kittens, good nature, good gracious, good riddance, good riddance, good money, good faith, it's all good, good. I got the, hey, I gave all my folks away. So I ain't got no fucks today, no. So I heard you had a quarter life crisis. Hey, I heard you couldn't figure out what life is. Say sometimes I won't take it back. Sometimes I won't state the facts to keep it a buck, man. I really wanna sip with this yet, but I'm too tired on taking that. They go, I don't care, no, no. Whoa. I had enough from yesterday, so I just gave my folks away. Good riddance, good riddance, good riddance, good riddance, good riddance, good riddance. I got rid of all my fucks today. Good riddance, good riddance, cool kittens, good nature, good grace, good riddance, good riddance, good money, good faith, it's all good, good. I got the, I gave all my fucks away. So I ain't got no fucks today. So subtly in summary, I don't give a damn. Lethargically laying down, you can feel it in the sound. Shit, feeling inspired but tired of feeling rejected. Perfected what I say now, I just gotta project it like suddenly I'm a criminal. I don't wanna say play. I expend my breaths to make the people instead to get ahead. But hey, I've been saying this for a while, and not being heard makes it a little harder to smile. Like, tired of riders, tired of sitting still and quiet. Have you ever felt your existence kinda inconsistent? Feeling connected, but no, you still a little distant. No ambition of admittance that you probably need assistance. See my pop style, but hey, we still got Christmas, so now you ain't a Christian for saying holidays to listeners. Vote protest, what we, now they think they tired. My existence of resistance, I'ma lose when I die. Like, good riddance, good riddance. Good riddance, good riddance, good riddance. I got rid of all my fucks today. Good riddance, good riddance, good riddance. Cool kittens, good nature, good grace. Good riddance, good riddance, good money, good faith. It's all good, good. I got the, I gave all my fucks away. You don't give a fuck. Hey. Thank you. This has been a public service announcement brought to you by Cliff Notes. Goodbye. Peace be with you.
And also with you.
I really like that PSA.
While Tim's doing that, I guess this will be posted later too. So I do want to just thank everyone who wished me a happy birthday yesterday. The love was insurmountable. And I don't know if that was the right adjective to use, but all I know is that it has made me be like, okay, I can put my phone down and not look at my phone for a bit because it is overwhelming in the best of ways. But I just wanted to just address everybody here. say thank you for all the love. And thank you for everyone who joined Hipstery House Party 1 or 3, Hipstery House Party Digital number 3 on Saturday. That was a lot of fun.
Absolutely.
And now we, oh, my bad, Tim. My bad.
Saying what's up to everybody. How's everybody doing? Welcome.
Welcome to the launch of, this is kind of like a prototype of a new program we're launching over here at Hipstery called Hipstery EDU. This is in partnership with Zone 3 over at the good folks at Aaron Brewery. And really grateful to be doing this today. We're going to be talking about some things that we know a little bit about. Hopefully we can give y'all some insight in the short amount of time that we have here to at least our process in many different fields of things.
Absolutely. We thought that digital music marketing was a great starting point, especially as we are all navigating COVID-19 and trying to understand what we can be doing as artists and entrepreneurs to make the most of the digital space, being that we're going to be here for a while. And I think what's beautiful to recognize is that arts and entertainment had been digital long before COVID hit, and individuals have been extremely innovative, creative, intentional, and imaginative about what we could do digitally, what tools were available or what tools are available to artists to create, collaborate, communicate, share, amplify, and so forth. So we want to spend a little bit of time today first talking about ourselves as artists. In order to properly market and amplify your brand and your artistry, you should have a strong foundation of self first. That way you know what you're communicating, you know to whom you're communicating that to, and the best spaces for you to be in to connect with the individuals who want to and should be connecting with you.
So after Tim, genius Tim over here, talks us through the introspective thought process of knowing oneself, I'm going to take you towards that external process of sharing your story and the different ways we can do that. And we're going to try and accomplish all of that in 35 minutes, 40 minutes. Just about 45, whatever amount of time we have left. We have till 3. But again, this is just the basics. We'll also introduce ourselves for folks who may not know us. I guess we should do that, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, we'll start with that. Introduce. Tim will take you inside. I'll take you outside. Then we'll all bring it back together and conclude. Leave some time for our audience on Facebook if they have any questions that we can answer about specific things within the subject matter. Again, this is one of 5 workshops that we'll be doing with Zone 3. Very excited to get this going.
Absolutely. So to give you a little bit of insight on me, my name is Tim Hall. I am one of the co-owners of Hipstery. I'm originally from Detroit, Michigan. Jumped around the Midwest before moving to Boston in 2013. I've been a musician for over 20 years now. I'm a saxophonist by trade. And I also am a multi-instrumentalist and writer. I'm a poet, performance poet. So a lot of my work speaks to neo soul, R&B, hip hop influences and storytelling. Aside from this, I am an assistant professor in the professional music department at Berklee College of Music. I moved here. I moved here in 2013 to work at Berklee, and I've been here ever since. I'm very excited to talk with you all today.
Word. And my name is Cliff. I'm in a band called Cliff Notes with my brother Tim over here. And I've been a professional since I left college, essentially in the digital world. Founded Hipstery back in 2011. Technically, it was just a mixtape didn't really start making it a company till 2015 when I met my brother Tim over here. And since then, we work in a lot of different digital fields. As an individual, aside from being a musician, which a lot of people know me as, or as a filmmaker, just a digital media artist in general. So across the spectrum, I've also worked as a consultant and a marketing professional for organizations like the Boston Public Health Commission, the ICA, did some work with All Deaf Digital and Def Jam and Argyle Culture some years ago, and a bunch of different artists throughout the city. Also done some work with the record company. So that's just, hopefully that gives you a little bit of trust about the subject matter that we're talking today, which is digital music marketing. Giving you a little bit of insight for that. So with that being said, I think we got rid of all the formalities and stuff. I do want to do one little housekeeping thing. I got another screen right here and over here that I look at, but it also is like displaying things that I'm showing you. So if I look over here, I'm still looking at you. You're still in my mind. I'm not just looking off into the abyss like I usually do. But yeah, with that being said, Tim, take us inside. Tell us about ourselves.
Absolutely. Oh, and additionally, you can make a comment on the live stream via Facebook. So definitely check out our live stream on Facebook and throw questions or whatnot in the chat. And we'll be able to see some of those if you do have questions. But yes, we're going to start off this conversation with the meat of what your artistry derives itself from, which is self. It's you. There is no art without self, without the individual who is crafting that art. And it's really important to make space and time to identify and articulate who you are as an artist and what it is that you see your artistry doing and how you see it living within the world. The reason for this is that you having a clear and concise understanding of that allows you to be intentional and strategic about how you amplify yourself in the spaces that you find yourself in. So within self, there's a number of things that I think are really important. One of those things are values. So as you start to think about yourself, it's like, what do you value as a person? And then also as an artist, what are those things that you value? What is your purpose? What do you feel like your purpose is as an artist? Engaging with the work and the impact that your work has in the world and with individuals. Individuals connect with it. Anywhere from, the individual talking, and I'm from Detroit, so there's a lot of individuals who talk about what it's like to grow up in the streets of Detroit. Like that is offering a perspective, it's offering an understanding, and it's a way of individuals who also can connect with that lifestyle, brings them into your artistry and your music. Or it could be that you really like to take intimate moments between different life interactions and observations and tell the story of those moments. Again, you're still offering something of substance to individuals who want a really beautiful story, who are looking for a different perspective and new look into how you might experience life. And you finding a way to articulate that in a bio, an artist statement, mission statement, would allow you to then say like, okay, hey, this is what I do, this is who I am, this is what I contribute to the world. Now, who needs to see this? What other spaces also share the same values that I can bring my artistry to get booked, to get hired, and so forth. So along with self, within self, you have values and purpose. Then there's also vision. So what is your vision for yourself? A big kind of thing is like artists, I believe, even myself and Cliff, are like, yeah, what is success? Where we have this urgency to really understand if the things that we're doing are working. So you understanding your own definition of success allows you to further make intentional decisions about your artistry as it relates to continually amplifying and building a name for yourself. You identifying what success looks like is going to be hugely important, because as individuals and people, we have a variety of emotions that we go through. One of those being insecurity. It's something that as individuals we navigate in the ways that we do, and as artists, we're sensitive a little bit. You know, we care about the things that we're doing being successful and people liking it and caring about it. So it's helpful for you to identify and articulate what does success for you as an artist look like, because that'll also help you determine the decisions that you make when it comes to marketing and branding yourself. Marketing, branding, and promotion are in some ways after effects. You have to understand you, your artistry, what lane you're in within the industry and so forth, so that you know when to market, where to market, and how to market. So having an understanding of your vision gives you the opportunity to actualize and imagine what the impact it is that you want to make. In 5 years, you want to be doing this, this, and this. If that's a part of your vision, if in 5 years you want to have 3 albums and 3 short films to go along with those albums, that's 5 years. That's a very specific timeline, and it gives you very specific articulating that you want 3 albums and 3 short films gives you very specific directives to work towards, so that within that 5 years you can create a marketing plan and an action plan for achieving those things. As well as with self is history. I think it's important to understand your own history. Where are you pulling and drawing your artistry from? And that's important because it also gives you additional fuel for marketing, for promotion, and amplifying yourself. Understanding where you come from, where your artistry comes from, where your craft comes from, gives you a sense of foundation and grounding to root yourself in, and to know where that's come from, as well as to dive into networks, resources, tools, and spaces that are still alive, that's been a part of that timeline and part of that history to make the most of and take advantage of. There's a number of artists that I love and listen to that are part of the history of saxophone players. And by me taking the time to really sit and understand their language, to listen to how they're playing, to listen to how they're approaching and offering phrases and really thinking about how they move through music, gives me a starting place of continuing to build my craft, but to also understand how I can approach my music differently. And if I can learn to be adaptable into different spaces, to learn and build the technical ability as a saxophonist, then I can also prepare myself to market and push my brand into certain spaces that I'm ready for. I think that marketing and promo is also about you do certain actions around your marketing and promotion and around when you are ready for certain things. Not everyone is ready for a manager right off the bat. Not everybody is ready to drop a record, a full album right off the bat. So you having a clear kind of like understanding of yourself so that you can say like, oh, this is where I'm at within my artistry. These are the things that I want to accomplish. This is the vision I have for myself. This is how I'm identifying success. Then you can also be honest with yourself and say like, yo, okay, I want to put out 3 records within the next 5 years. Before I can put out 3 records, I have to put out 1 record. Before I put out 1 record, I have to write a song. So it gives you an opportunity to like take the steps needed to achieving those goals and ultimately matching your intention with action. That kind of leads itself into skills assessment and talent analysis. So as self, you have to kind of do your own assessment of your own skills, do an assessment and analyze your own talent and where you are, have an understanding of where you are within your own artistry. It allows you to be honest with yourself and put in the needed work to improve. In anything that you've done, like if you're a sports player or if you are an expert within in a different field, you had to go through various evaluations, you had to learn new skills, you had to develop new ways and approaches and techniques to accomplishing certain things. So treating your artistry with the same respect of like, hey, there are things that you're really good at. Okay, continue to refine the things that you're really good at and then learn how to adapt those things into various spaces that might look like different genres and so forth. Identify the things that you don't do well and get support, find resources and help to strengthen the things that you're weak at. Because those things are going to be ever growing. We're always developing and growing. And in some ways, there's always someone that's out there who's better than us. But if we give ourselves the respect of saying like, yo, there are things that I really need to get better at, then focus on those things. And that's not just musically, that's also having an understanding of what type of artist you want to be. If you don't want your artistry to be the thing that sustains you financially, that's fine. If you want your artistry to be your business, that's fine as well. But identifying those, naming that music right now is just a hobby, there's nothing wrong with that. But it allows you to set expectations for yourself around the energy, money, time, and effort that you're investing into this thing that happens to be a hobby versus this thing you're wanting to be your business, you want it to sustain yourself. There's going to be different things that you have to do in order to make your name and your brand known, respected, and to want to be followed. So having an understanding of what type of artist you want to be and the way in which you want to be in the industry will also give you insight into the decisions that you need to make around marketing, promotion, and advertising. And then resilience and responsibility are the other ones under self. So resilience being that the things that we throw ourselves into have the ability to fulfill us as well as cause stress. So as much as I love art, as much as I love performing, playing music, producing music, and so forth, there's times where I'm tired of it. There's times where it's draining. There's times where I feel like I'm not enough. There's times where I feel like, I'm gonna go broke doing this thing. There's so many of these moments. There's a lot more money being spent than coming in on it, and so forth. That resilience is such a huge part of what I feel like should be a part of your practice, because this is a long game. And it's something that I definitely tell my students also, is that this is a long game in terms of longevity, sustainability, really thinking about your career and your artistry as expansive, because it allows you to step outside of some of the internal silos that you can throw yourself. An example is Cliff considers himself as an artist.
All right, here we go. Expose me.
He's not just a hip hop artist. He's not just a rapper. He's making an intentional decision to say, like, I'm an artist, and you're going to experience and be brought into my world as an artist, which allows him to produce an art gallery, allows him to produce films, allows him to do keynotes and speak, allows him to teach in a collegiate setting, and also allows him to rap his butt off. So like there's all thinking and having an understanding of like, okay, what is it that I want to do? What mechanism do I need to set in my life in order for me to be optimal at this thing that I love? Do you need to take regular breaks throughout the year, vacations? Do you need to have a support network where you talk to a group of individuals whenever you're working on a new piece and you get feedback? Do you need to apply for grants and fellowships so that you can get access to tools, resources, and mentorship to bounce ideas off of and get support from? Should you be a part of a national or organization or a local arts organization where you have access to workshops and trainings and networking events and webinars around bettering your craft? And particularly, once you've identified what type of artist you want to be, is this thing a hobby, or is this thing I want this to be my business? Having that definitive understanding for yourself also makes you think about what mechanisms you set in place for resiliency. So for me, if I'm thinking about my artistry as a business, what resiliency looks like for me is going through a tax prep workshop. Where resiliency looks like for me is finding a private instructor that I can work on my craft with. Resiliency also might look like setting up my business in terms of my gigs and paying myself a fee from the gigs that I get, and not just like only paying my bills and not just buying new equipment and not just so and so and so and so. Versus, a hobbyist, it might look very different for you in terms of what you set in place to make sure that you have resilience as a factor within how you navigate your music. And then responsibility. I think self is, in terms of artistry and making a career within the industry, is you have to take responsibility for you, for your actions, for the way in which you show up to work, for gigs, networking. You have to be responsible for the craft. You have to be responsible for the perspective that you have and that you use when having conversations about the industry. There's so many perspectives and so many traps that we can fall into when it comes to kind of like navigating this industry, and in some ways not taking ownership for the way in which we show up, not taking ownership for getting better at the craft, not taking ownership for how you might navigate an interaction or a conversation or maybe a dispute with another creator or another business individual within the industry and so forth. But taking that responsibility and taking the ownership of your career, of your artistry, you are responsible for it. If you show up to a gig not prepared, that's on you. If you show up to a meeting, a business meeting, and you're not ready for that business meeting, that is on you. So always making the needed steps to take that responsibility and ownership of your craft will also allow you to realize that there's a lot that you do have control over. I think sometimes we get into a place where we feel like we don't have control over a situation or how something might pan out. However, taking a step back and saying like, okay, what ownership and responsibility do I have in this for my career? If that looks like you need to ask all the questions that you need to before a gig starts so that you know and you have all the information needed to show up, then do that. For me, an example of that looks like when an artist books me for a session, I often ask, is there either written music or is there music available for me to get it before I show up to the session? That way I've given myself enough time to be familiar with the music so that when I go into the booth, I'm ready. I'm not learning the song when I'm showing up for the session, because sessions cost money, and individuals don't have an extra hour for me to learn a song once I get there. Now, there are also just as many times where I don't get that music beforehand, or I'm just now showing up to the studio and this is when the artist has presented the music to me. But my responsibility is honing my craft. So if I'm just practicing in general, if I have a regular practice, or if I'm working with a private instructor, I'm building my skill set and my technical ability. I'm building my ear and my ability to pick up music, so that in those moments where I don't have the opportunity to be prepared, then my skill set allows me to show up and be prepared and be ready to shine. So before we move over to the actual digital marketing amplification and promotion of your artistry, really focusing on self. So that looks like your values and your purpose. Who are you? Where are you from? What do you do? What kind of impact do you want to have in the world? That looks like a mission statement or a bio or artist statement. There's history and vision. So understanding, the history of your craft and also your own history and your own story. But then also, where do you want to go? What's the vision? Where do you see yourself progressing to? A skills assessment and talent assessment. Where are you at within your craft? Are there areas that you're really solid at, and then are there areas that you need to get better at? And then resiliency and responsibility. So taking responsibility of your resiliency looks like setting in place mechanisms, people, resources that you can get access to so that you can have a sustainable career, and set in place opportunity for you to be taken care of throughout the exploration of your career. And lastly, what I'm going to do in the chat is I'm going to drop a few websites from local artists that I respect, that we all interact with, as examples of how they've been able to articulate the things that we've talked about. So I'll drop that in the Facebook chat there for you. Yeah, Cliff, I think they're ready for you.
Yeah. Oh, my bad. I was muted. I was saying dope. Just drop those in the comments. Thank you, Tim Hall, the great, the legend, for sharing all of that knowledge and that kind of groundwork for understanding marketing. Again, we both understand that this subject is something that will take a lot of time. I overstand it in the sense that, like, I teach this class, digital music marketing, over at Emerson College, where it takes a whole semester for us to build this out. And even in that, I still feel like there is a lot to learn. And because it's in the realm of digital, it's something that is ever growing and ever changing and ever like turning into something different. So even like, this is something I got my master's in 2017. Like, what I knew then is nothing in comparison to today. And that's kind of the world that we're living in today. So I'm gonna still try and break this down into simpler theories, and hopefully you can take this and apply these things that we're giving you today to your own professional practice. Like Tim was saying, I'm not just a musician, and I intentionally do that within the marketing of myself, and that's through knowing myself. But within that, I like to draw this connection to the film world. And the reason why I do this is I think about how we as people have learned and gathered information over time. And learning is something that is also often changing, because our minds are often growing and shifting. But thinking about it in the terms of stories, this is probably one of the basic ideas of marketing. A good story will create engagement, will foster audiences is liking for something. And we see this over and over and over again. You can take it back all the way back to ancient Greek, where we didn't even have schools, and it was a Dionysia, which was essentially the large theaters where people would just sit and they would have like plays to teach us about life, and this is our main source of education. So if we're thinking even back to ancient Greek and we're talking about stories to teach stuff, you probably have your own relationship with stories and the different life lessons that you've learned from a movie you've watched or a concept album or even down to a poster. So if we're thinking about stories and we think that being able to tell a good story is one of the basics of marketing, and knowing your own story will feed into that, as Tim has mentioned earlier. One simple concept I like to break down and use as kind of a basic or a foundation for understanding how to tell anything, whether it be a new album that I'm working on or a new film or like just the art gallery or anything. I'm always trying to figure out how are people going to get this information and what is the best way to do so. And one of the most classic forms of that is this thing called 3-act structure. And within 3-act structure, I'm going to share my screen real quick. Oh, Tim, you disabled my sharing. Tim has put me in the doghouse, sharing too many terrible things in our. Okay, thank you. All right, sharing. Where are you? Preview window. There we go. All right, so you can see that, right? So here we go. We got 3-act structure. This is the basics of a majority of any film you've ever seen, and unless you're talking about foreign films that use different ideas of how to create films. But a majority of every story will follow this 3-act structure. Because of that, all right, let's break this down really quick. We have the setup, we have the confrontation, and the resolution. Obviously, this breaks down into so many different variations, whether you're watching Inception or the SpongeBob movie. But you're introduced into something, there's a problem, and then there's a resolution to that problem. And if you think about every commercial or sense of marketing, all that is creating some type of problem, quote unquote, and offering a solution that they are now selling to you. And it may be, and that's obviously much easier to understand with products or services, or even something as simple as food. You're hungry, we have the best food in town, order with us and you'll be fed. But how do we kind of connect that into music or just art in general is what I'm going to help you kind of take into account. So let's think about what is marketing, just a general driving profitable customer action, but how do companies go from putting products into a marketplace? How do you, the artist, go from taking these songs that you've worked on and slaved on and put your heart and soul into, and now turn it into something as capitalistic and commodified as the word product, and bring it to people? And, oh, that's way too small. I don't think you can see that. Okay, first company has an idea, you have an album, you have whatever, they do some research, they survey the market, they determine whether the idea is viable. And this, bringing it back to music, comes into a lot of different forms. Whether you're deciding, well, this is a song that you think it should be the single, this is the one that people are gonna push themselves toward, it just has that market value. And I can bring this back to my first album, for example, When the Sidewalk Ends. For those who know that album, it's just a very depressing but also revolutionary, at least for me, exploration into the black psyche and how that is related into racism. Obviously, we're talking about hard, heavy-hitting songs and hard, heavy-hitting, thick in content. Like, you really got to sit down for this. But if you look back, going far back, the first record on that album is Good Riddance. And when you hear that song, it's not necessarily everything that I just explained. It's almost whimsical. It's almost the opposite of that. And I think my friend Rex, who was writing for Boston Hassle, kind of put it in the perfect way in this article and writing about the album. And he said Good Riddance was basically like a Trojan horse of getting people into the Coliseum to experience the rest of everything that happened. It almost tricked people into thinking, oh, this is a groove, this is happy, and then, oh wait, we're talking about racism. But that was an intentional decision in figuring out, well, I can put out this song talking about like racial profiling by the police related to cars and vehicles in the song called Ride Cold, which was a conversation that Tim and I went back and forth on, like that being the first single. Or we can have something that is just an enjoyable, fun, at least on the surface, song like Good Riddance, but still be able to incept some type of content which is still true to who I am and the values and visions and things that Tim was talking about earlier. But it doesn't dilute anything about who I am as well. This is just a different onset of who I am and can be a little bit easier. And the way that I kind of came to that conclusion is like, if I had just a random person on the street and I was just like, hey, I'm gonna talk about racism. Let's talk about racism right now. They can be like, I don't know. But if I talk about if I bring it in the form of Good Riddance and start singing and give these joyous melodies and like a basic idea of giving all of your thoughts and cares away, that's a little bit easier to ease your way into that conversation. So that's thinking about just marketing as a whole and thinking about what is your story, what is the so in that specific example, the problem obviously is racism or whatever. Like there's not, at least to me, there isn't that much of that access to that type of music. And my solution is blah 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 blah. Create the album, and then we have that third act coming in. So I want to kind of not talk about me as much, and kind of show you a little bit about how this kind of approach has changed like drastically within the last 40, 50 years, and show you how kind of companies are doing it now. And I'm gonna play a video. All right, I think this is the right one. Yes. This is heard. Am I heard? Am I seen? Oh, wait, this is seen. Am I seen? Okay, this video is not loaded. All right, Keds. Who owned a pair of Keds? I'm just kidding. You don't have to answer that and age yourself right now. But let me share computer audio, make sure that you can hear this. Okay, this was an old commercial from the 1950s, obviously, as this video says, talking about Keds. Thinking about that 3-act structure, think about what they're selling, look at how they do it. I'm not even gonna play the whole commercial.
Hi, kids. Hi, kids, let's all sing the Keds song. If you want shoes with lots of pep, get Keds, kids, Keds. Or bounce and zoom in every step, get Keds, kids, Keds. You'll be a champion with style. Hit that ball a half a mile. They're tough, they last a long, long while. Keds, kids, Keds.
Wow. Interesting stuff. What we see here is we're actually talking about the product. The product is in the commercial. We see it. We look at it. We almost make that immediate connection between Keds and kids. Just that changing of one vowel. It's all there. It talks about all the things you can be while you're in there. It just lays it out perfectly for you. But we go back into present day. Things have changed a bit. And again, I'm not going to play this whole entire commercial, but let's look at Nike. Whoops.
We're never alone. That is our strength. Because when we're doubted, we'll play as one. When we're held back, we'll go farther and harder. If we're not taken seriously, we'll prove that wrong.
All right.
And if we don't,
I mean, most people kind of get the gist of what's going on with this. Okay, here we go. Most people kind of get the gist of Nike commercials these days. Like, there's a big difference between how they used to promote things, which was, this is our product, this is what we can do, this is how you'll be better. And now it's Nike. It's like, you don't even see you don't see the shoe in the commercial. Like, you might see a glimpse of the Nike logo that they're wearing, but like, it's like the ideal. And the story that they're telling us is not necessarily like, if you have this shoe, you'll become the great, like, that's that direct marketing. It's almost like giving you the tools to come up with that conclusion on your own. If I see LeBron James dunking with these shoes on, maybe I can dunk if I have these shoes instead of having these terrible different things. Or these terrible shoes or whatever. It's a psychological thing, in the sense that we as humans just don't like to be told what to do. We like our autonomy. We like to believe that we have an independence, even though we are constantly being told what to do. It's just how people are telling us how to do it is completely different. It's giving you those tools and putting those images in front of you and allowing you to come to that conclusion on your own, because that has proven to have a stronger, longer lasting impact on our brains and our synapses and our serotonin, and gives us that much more satisfactory feeling when we have figured it out on our own. Like, I got these Nike shoes, and look, y'all, I can dunk. Look at this. So the last thing I want to show you is a musician who kind of has done this in so many different ways. It's an artist that one of the artists that I look up to almost. I love all the content that he creates, but everything that he has done in terms of just being a hyphenated artist, in the sense of filmmaker, actor, director, musician, comedian. I probably gave it away just by naming all those things, but Childish Gambino is definitely one of those people that have kind of served as a person who has weaved almost everything into things. And it's like, when you see the Star Wars movie, you kind of want to listen to the new Childish Gambino after, even though they have no relationship to it. But he has created the story and created this need for him without even telling you that you need it. So let's watch a quick clip of this video. This is actually one of the first clips that I show in my marketing class over at Emerson College, because I think it's it's just the basics of understand. Whoops, wrong place. Hold on a second. It's the basics of understanding marketing and seeing how that kind of can translate into a. Oh, I lost my. Hold on a second. My bad. Let's go over here real quick. Just gonna leave this up on the screen while I pull these other things up. I think there it is. Here we go, and we're back. And we're running out of time. I'm like sweating right now. Whew. All right, cool. I'm gonna make this 5 minutes. Let's see. That's the Facebook. Here we go. Skip a little bit.
This is the age of the multi-hyphenate artist. Better than rapper, writer, producer, actor, sketch comic, and stand-up, Donald Glover, aka Childish Gambino, a moniker he was given by Wu-Tang Clan name generator during his time at NYU's Tisch School of the Arts. There, he made his name in improv with the Upright Citizens Brigade, along with gaining early YouTube notoriety as a member of the sketch troupe Derrick Comedy, before launching his career in television as a staff writer for both 30 Rock and The Daily Show, and then eventually being cast in a lead role in NBC's Community. Not bad for a former Jehovah's Witness who grew up prohibited from watching television. But that restrictive upbringing is what really brought out his creative ambition. And I think that's what allowed him to hop from project to project so effortlessly. Like leaving Community in its 5th season to pursue a career in music. A move that was met with deeply enthusiastic fans, but also incredibly harsh critics. Childish Gambino becoming one of the most polarizing names in hip-hop. The infamous 1.6 Pitchfork review for his debut studio album, calling it one of the most unlikable rap records of the year, as well as Time magazine claiming Gambino just isn't cool enough for hip-hop. And why exactly can't you rap about friends?
I don't know.
Childish Gambino gets people mad. How can this comedian think he's in the running for hip-hop's top 5? He's not a real rapper, right?
I don't consider myself a rapper. I don't think I'm a rapper. I can rap, but I don't think I'm a rapper. I want to do a bunch of stuff.
But Donald Glover represents a new archetype of entertainer. one that isn't bound by classification, someone who can easily balance the self-deprecating nature of being a comedian with the boastful, ego-driven persona of a rapper. He's a multifaceted artist that can use all mediums for self-expression.
You're just hurting yourself when you're like, I'm a this, I'm a that.
And he's by no means the first to do so. There are hundreds of artists with their hands in multiple careers, but typically they're very distinct, contained works. Drake the actor, Drake the rapper, Tom Ford the director, Tom Ford the fashion designer. But what I find so appealing about Gambino and his work is his ability to thread all those elements together, shaping a bigger picture using those various artistic tools. And you can see that in the album Because the Internet, a project that took full advantage of all of Glover's talents. The 2 short films and the accompanying 72-page screenplay, the visual show during the live performance, Donald even started dressing like the story's main character during press junkets and talk shows, further blurring the lines between art and artist. He's building a world, an immersive experience with the music just being the soundtrack to that world. Troy, the boy, Ern, Gambino, they're all the same character in a way.
The person on stage when I do stand-up is the exact same person who's doing rap. Like, it'd be different if I was doing jokes about like, oh, here's Justin Bieber, blah, blah, blah. And then I'm like, all right, now to talk about killing babies and smoking weed. Like, they're the same dude.
It's a
I'm
narrative.
gonna stop it there.
So good. It's so good. It's just so good.
Yeah, I mean, I always think it's hilarious where he's like, all right, Justin Bieber, stand up. And then like all rappers talk about is killing babies and smoking weed. And I was like, okay. I'm like, when have I ever talked about killing a baby? But yeah, Childish is an example. And we're seeing like an uprising of this. I mean, a lot of it is like the growing independence that is happening in the music industry, where artists are now like, it's almost needed that you're doing all your own videos and you're doing your own marketing. But now people are starting to see the benefit of it. I mean, one is less people to pay. Childish Gambino is one person, but he also has an amazing team, which is something I'd be remiss for saying if for not saying on this conversation as well. Yes, I get a lot done and I do a lot of different pieces of art, but I also have an amazing team that includes someone like Tim, and Childish has an amazing team of people and other geniuses who are also multi-hyphenated. So like Hiro Murai, who directs Atlanta and directs a majority of all Childish Gambino's videos. So now that visual aspect is taken care of by somebody else. And then you have someone like Ludwig, who produces a majority of all Childish Gambino stuff. And now Ludwig has their own career and is now doing all the music for Black Panther. And now, like, we already know what Black Panther did. So it's a lot of different facets. The reason why it all works for Childish Gambino and he's allowed to go do something like Star Wars and it doesn't hurt his album sales and people can still recognize this is because you have, even in how he names himself, going from Donald Glover to Childish Gambino, you see these different multifacetedness throughout the many different things that kind of work. And you're almost tricked into thinking, I need to watch this because it could include some hints to this other part of what he does that I really like. Like, I need to watch this new short film that he did because it could give some hints for when his next album comes out or whatever. So that's basically the gist of it. I went over my time. I'm sorry. I get really excited about this stuff.
Well, I think it actually brings it back to like a very full circle statement, because Childish Gambino would not be where he is at the moment without that understanding of self, without him knowing and understanding his purpose and value, without him understanding the history of his craft. Like, he didn't just pop out of nowhere, after graduating from NYU, like, I'm a comedian. Like, he understands the history of his craft and also had a vision for himself. Like, he had a vision that I don't want to just be this. I want to be this, 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 and this.
He started out, go ahead.
Yeah, like, and then skills. Like, he has the talent and skill set to do the things that he's doing. And then he had to take responsibility for his craft and for his career, and then also set mechanisms of resiliency for him, because like the documentary said, his first, debut project got crapped on. Like, a lot of people could have been like, "Yep, well, it looks like I can't do this thing. Let me just stick with comedy." but he was like, no, I'm gonna continue to put this stuff out, and I'm gonna stick to myself. I'm gonna stick to understanding who I am and focus on what it is that I want to do, and take ownership and responsibility over that.
And it's interesting. Like, he was a writer on 30 Rock, which is one of the best shows on TV for a while. He left 30 Rock and Community, also another great show, to become a rapper. People looked at him and was like, what are you doing? This has nothing to do with the career path that you were already setting up for yourself. And then he was basically like, just wait a second. 10 years later, Atlanta comes out. It's one of the best TV shows on television, period. Those skills that he acquired through 30 Rock and Community definitely translate over to that. And now his own experience and his own vision for himself and his mission in his life is now just embedded into that. He gained those skills along that route. It's the same reason why I don't even know. Like, I took film classes when I was 14 because I knew I wouldn't have the money to pay for music videos when I was 19. So let me try and do this. Let me try and figure out how to do this on my own.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. And are there any questions before we?
I don't know. I started sweating. I stopped looking at the Facebook. Let me pull the Facebook up and make sure that they're.
A real quick moment for any questions that you have. Also, in the Facebook live chat, we dropped some examples of websites. Cliff can probably drop that documentary as well if you want to continue watching that about Donald Glover.
I will.
I also wanted to put in there our newsletter. So feel free to sign up for our newsletter. We'll be doing this series. We have 4 more, as well as a series of other events that are in the digital space for this time being. So definitely follow our newsletter for updates on upcoming events, as well as special releases of music and shows and so forth.
Yeah. Next week, what are we doing next week? We're talking about music production. All these fancy toys behind Tim's head. We can talk to you a little bit about how you can use those things. It's a pandemic out here. It's hard to get beats. It's hard to get into the studio. Like, how can we do this on our own? And so we'll invite a couple friends from our circle next Monday at 2:00. We're here every Monday, 2:00. This is Jesus and Mero. I'm Jesus. He's Mero. No, but seriously, we'll be back here next Monday at 2:00. Talk about digital audio production. And I believe the week after that, we're talking about, what are we talking about?
Film. We have the week after that, we'll be doing Film School 101, and that'll be Monday, August 17th at 2. Monday,
after that,
24th is live streaming for DIY music.
Okay.
And then the week after that is Black Music in the Pandemic, and that'll be a panel. So all of the whole month of August, we'll be partnering with Zone 3 in our brewery every Monday with these workshops.
Yeah, man, I'm really grateful to be doing this. I mean, Tim and I have been teachers for a long time. It's like our side hustle. And it kind of goes back into what we were talking about. Like, we're like, I mean, I guess we're at Berkeley, but at the same time, like, music and or arts and education, at least especially specifically in Boston, pew pew, shots fired, don't necessarily connect or are connected as much as they should be. And like, to go from being a professor to a music professional, 2 different worlds, but it makes sense in our lives. So we're really grateful to be able to offer these pearls of wisdom, whatever pearls we have, and also get some friends in our circles who are also educators or professionals. So, I mean, I guess that wraps it up for our first session.
Speaking of marketing, I believe there's something happening tomorrow for you there, Cliff. What's
happening? Yeah. I got an EP. Wait, no, I got a single coming out, which should be the first single of the EP. please check it out. Pre-save it. Go to my Instagram or my Facebook or whatever and pre-save it. It's a really dope album featuring D-Phrase and dope song featuring D-Phrase and Latrell James. But we're out of time. I just want to make sure y'all remember that history is won by people who won, or is written by people who won the war, and it's our time to win our own war through education. So please stick with us. Hipstoric EDU. We're new. We're here. We're not going anywhere. Showtime. Thank you for the opportunity. All right. Peace.
Peace, y'all.
Chris linen and some summertime denim. In a minute, we could all be swimming in women, and that's the dreams that we getting in. When we get it in, I mean, we just getting high, man. The sky's the limit, so I'm spending time trying to find Stevie's rhythm. Live life like we all ain't living, like we never had a pulse. Get our minds out of prison, it's just mind over matter. We just gotta close it this year. 33, 78, 45. Sometimes I feel great, but I'm high.
Let's get drunk now.
I drink every 3 days, 3 months now. Probably gon' front now. Got me in the phone. Why? I don't wanna be a slave, but I'm working every day, so I'm just spending time trying to find Stevie's rhythm. Fuck it. Live life like we all ain't living, like we never had a pulse. Get our minds out of prison. It's just mind over matter. We just gotta close the distance. This that summertime way. Yeah. This that fall time way. This that wintertime way. This that springtime way. Wave all the time. 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 Wave all the time.
I feel all your pains lately, all your stresses and depression on your brain lately. Can't control none of my actions, it's so strange lately. What's come over me, it's got a hold of me. Lately I ain't moving how I wanna move. Lately I ain't doing what I wanna do. Lately I've been working hard for someone else's dream. Should I blame it on myself or on my self-esteem? Yeah, temptation's a bitch, and I ain't too proud to beg. That mean give me your money, or you should cover your head. Cause when your children are hungry, don't be short with that bread. Some people living for their employment are already dead. How are you alive if you do the same thing every day? You're a zombie. Wake up in the morning, brush your teeth, and then you run to work. Party on a Friday, roll a Lucy, then you go to church. Distracted for your dinner, hit the drive-thru for your morning burst. Then repeat. Wake up in the morning, brush your teeth, and then you run to work. Party on a Friday, roll a Lucy, then you go to church. Distracted for your dinner, hit the drive-thru for your morning burst. Then repeat.
With assurance and get what you deserve. Used to wake up on a Sunday and then try to go to church. Now I'm sinning enough to know I got to put myself first. While you waiting, know the universe stay dictating. Or you're Haitian, but it's voodoo, take a little bit of patience. Can't find healing in a helix and a stillborn fetus. us. In the passage in the Bible that said that Jesus didn't need us. A fifth of jacking fractions of some other kind of actions. A broken heart and a mom that didn't really like his last one. A drink from Sullivan to Ashmore. A black and white composition had me writing on a mission. Got me feeling James Bond with this self-destructive message. I used to be depressed, and your boy hyperactive. The doctors call it manic, but I call it the autistic standard. It's funny when you lose your mind, you can find yourself. Mama said don't play with dogs, this shit is bad for your health. Sometimes.
These poems I wrote basically in middle and high school, and they sort of deal with ideas like coming of age, coming into sort of understanding your own blackness, understanding your own power, understanding your own sort of vulnerabilities. Some of them are like funny, and some of them are not. Um, this first poem I'm gonna read is called "The Elephant Pendant," and it has a lot to do with like growing up and sort of not knowing too much about your elders and sort of having these dreams about them and just sort of wondering. The Elephant Pendant. In the faintness of night, I'd paint my bed, I'd paint my queen bed with urine. 10 years old, I would wake just barely escaping the details of a dream, a tall oxen block, a woman, my teeth, my antique bracelet, and strange white fingers a ladle to her breast. The sun spat, the tears streaming down the plateau of the Venus Hottentot. Grandma's masters flirted too much. Strong bladder, waterproof, black equals durable. Half his hand inserted in, up, like the last black oven mitt Sylvia placed into the oven. And, in the quiet sepia exposure of morning, I'd run to my mother with arms full of explanation, as if the floodgates killed all of the elephants sleeping through the Sahara. My mother quietly awoke, cooking, wore an antique elephant pendant, and on days when the dreams made my lower muscles quiver and spill, I wore the elephant pendant, strong enough to bind our antique floodgates. Okay, this next poem is called Say It. Say it, with a mouthful of cotton, with the orishas at the door, with the voodoo salt in the pot already cold. Say it, dwell it on the Iga sound, like the babies all sat around the fire and taught you how to say ga. Say it when your spit gets tight, because the drinking gourd is missing. Say it to me with my poetry book around, so that there will always be something to write about. Say it to the president who just can't decide how much pigment to put in the papers. Say it with the quinoa on the stove. Say it with the radio on mute. Say it with the jazz all gentrified. Say it with the water all blue. Say it with the dust of my flag sprinkled on your chest, an amplifier to your words of liberty. Say it with the welfare officer on hold. Say it with the salt that Neruda led you clogging up your body. Say it with the police dogs at bay. Say it with your back all swollen up. Say it with 2 swollen hips and a broken CD player. Say it. And if you find yourself choking, remember, the voodoo is in town. Thank you. This next poem I wrote also in high school. It's called Very Open Letter to Charlie Bukowski, Carpet Burns. I used to be really into Charles Bukowski. One of my favorite poems being The Whore That Stole My Poems. And I kind of just like would sit in the library all day and just like write and read. And so I read a lot of his books and got really interested and never really felt like I had a connection to him. And I felt like that was fine. Like I just enjoyed his work. But I remember watching a documentary and I wrote this poem afterwards. Very Open Letter to Charlie Bukowski, Carpet Burns. Before the casual body grab, you were a puny whistle of a voice. Through the lens of a beer bottle, you are such an exquisite love. But you've been licking the crumbs out of bourbon bottles since you were small and a little bit dumber. I bet you wish you had cared for the music or even money more than the women. I got you a dozen roses because 12 is your favorite time of night. I know you would have hated this poem. I know you hated us. But you know me, Charlie. Can I call you Charlie? Gas cans are not for flowers, and your art does not make you a lover, it just makes you as weak as the woman you've disposed of in poetry. Come down off the floor, Charlie. Talk to me. We have so much in common. Our belly size, our quiet, jealous rage, our honesty, waiting like your heavy red index finger to snap. A real man can smile when he's caught in the act. Why was she wearing my coat? A real man does not listen when his spirit comes and says, Step away from the canvas, the bourbon's on sale. This next poem is called History is Neurosis is Music. It was more like a free write, but it turned into a poem. And yeah, History is Neurosis is Music is now. One night I burnt my dress in Berlin. Took razor blades to my vocal cords so that I had the same kick as Tom Waits. So sometimes I get sad when the guitar strings don't cause neurosis. Music turns the narcissist into a malignant ghost. And for those who cannot bear silence, oh, do I have a voice for you. We are like the government. We pile voices in boxes so that the ground spits up empty hymns up to us in water sings out of faucets from Waco, Texas to New York. I put them in bottles like absinthe, like African elephant tusk. I scrape clean with demon dust from my blue belly. Deja vu. They say I have lived for half a century. That I snorted the rosin that distorted the hot strings Mingus flossed with. That I created the calendar and wrote in boxes waiting for the lady day. One night I burnt my dress in Berlin because Allen Ginsberg told me so. Allen Ginsberg told me so. And who am I to say no to a man that can kiss the shoulder of a common fly? Deja vu. Someone told me that I've lived for half a century and you can hear it. But let the truth ring out. I haven't heard anything in ages. I think that's what it's called when the music lives on as a parasite in the humdrum habitat of your ears, slugging around, leaving the wet residue of ill-fitting fragments of words never understood. I suffer from the feedback of the mind, and I get so angry sometimes. I crumble violin strings and yank trees down with passion and agony for apathy. I pull trees down so that the voices spit up roots and we can sing down branches. I burnt my dress in Berlin one night and held my hands over my ears because I could not bear to hear the water. I do not want to become the haunting crescendo of the ocean just yet. The whistle in the graveyard in Juchitán, Mexico, where there the Udu. But truth is, I haven't heard anything in ages. I think that's what happens when the music dies before your generation is able to hear it. I think I have one or two more poems. This is one of the funny ones. I hope it's funny, maybe not. Usually it's me laughing at my own jokes, but this poem is called Sensible Shoes. And I wrote it as a teenager, sort of coming into my own, trying to understand womanhood and being like, reading magazines and hearing people talk about what women should be like and, how we should suck this in and wear these 4-inch whatevers or, pluck, shave, all of those things. And I sort of condensed my thoughts down into one poem and wrote Sensible Shoes. Sensible shoes. Sensible shoes, sensible shoes. I do not have time for your television ads, world. You're stealing sensible shoes. Come on, world. I do not have bird brains. I wear sensible shoes. Plum-colored lipstick, sensible shoes, sensible shoes. Men are staring. What do I do? Quick. Do not shave. Take them on a safari tomorrow after you paint your chest in shame. Do not mimic the cheekbones of bare-hearted women. Wake up. Admire every mustache ever firmly planted in purity you find. Find the men that were staring yesterday. Wear a long brown wool skirt and flash your sensible shoes. Let's see. Oh, I do have one more poem. This poem is called Still Got It. Let's see what time it is. Still got it. Regarding the days seldom seen, but the days where the last pair of clean, dry socks are waiting for you in the morning. The last pair that scream, make it last like watered down milk or sweetened water. Those days of beauty, my chipped tooth whistles and my body struts fresh as mint. Decades later, I will sit in a rosemary bush of orange lawn chairs and soak away all the lonely cat calls, a dry and stubborn body, a dry and sly smile, the clocks in the hallways below, a must. But I couldn't save my body. But who can? Thank you. And I think maybe I'll sing a quick song. And I'm not sure which song that is right now. Maybe Everybody Knows. Or If You Are Waiting. I changed my mind. If You Are Waiting. Sorry that you can't see me very well. I'm equally sorry that I can't see you all. I met a man with nothing in his hands. That's alright. He looked me in his eyes, said, sweetie, are you good for the fight? Then I closed the door, no more. She fights like the moon. No suit soul, no soul suit soon. Well, if you are waiting, if you are waiting, and if you are waiting, and if you are waiting, oh no, no, she closed the door no more. She fights like the room, the moon, no soothed souls, no souls too soon. Well, now, if you are waiting, and if you are waiting, if you are waiting, if you are waiting, if you are, if you are waiting. Thank you. I'm Aldavisa.
Y'all see, I got like the whole gang with me right here. We out in the woods just chilling, living, you know what I'm saying? Y'all can hear DJ Ryshan. DJ Ryshan, where you at? Behind you. She's like, I ain't behind you, nigga. Ew. You ready? Let's go. Point niggas screaming out for help. Want to murder me, only looking out for self. So a fire so strong, they can't do nothing melt. Now I'm floating in my top, I can get the water. Let's go. She's a swim Let's go. Used to grind, now I love the rain. Feeling on the counts, had to tighten up my shit. Let's go bounce. Hey, used to be a soft little bitch, switch a belt. Yeah. Hold me down, didn't get my arm. I went out. Nope. Now I'm out here with the niggas like a fucking yo. Stopping on them in my high heels, nigga, yo. When you see this red lipstick, no, that's the kiss of death. Yeah. You already dead inside, no Smith and Wesson. That's the way you see you left. Come on. Destroying everything around you just like some meth. Yeah. But you'll never kill me. Must have fill up your head. Hipstoric, what up? All this old weak shit, nigga, dead. Tried to destroy me so you can build some crack. Hey. But I never believe for these niggas call me Blaze Red. One, put your ones up. There's only one me. One. There's only one me. One. There's only one me. One. Scream. Hey. There's only one me. Say that shit, Brandy. There's only one me. There's only one me. There's only one me. Used to cry behind the scenes. Now when I come up, they go swing. 19 with the face full of coke. That was the only way I know the coke. One nigga died hanging from the rope. No more tears, nigga, no more fucking hope. Had to switch my mental like I had a stroke. Come on, nigga used to beat me. Hope that I choke on. Oh, it's rich. Never get close to me. Had to build a moat, and you'll never kill me. Must have fell above your head. What? Oh, that no weak shit, nigga, dead. Tried to destroy me so you could build some crack, but don't never bleed for these niggas. Call me Blaze Red. Yeah. There's only one me. One. There's only one me. One. There's only one me. One. Hipstoric, let's go. There's only one me. Say that shit, Brandy. There's only one me. There's only one me. There's only one me. One. Yeah. Go off. Hey. Hipstoric, what up? What up, Tim Hall? Hey. Yeah. He ain't never had a bitch quite like me. Snap on it, get the Venus trap like me. Swallow all the way down just like me. And he ain't never fell in love as quick with me. Yeah. Ghost, should've won a white sheet. Fucking me down, really trying to take my toes. Meanwhile, he plotting on me, trying to gas me. But I got my bitches trying to want me. Slide on that nigga really wanna trap me. Said that these other bitches really sweat me. Really let this wet pussy taste like Hershey. Chocolate don't make them right, so we got to hurry. Blowing up my phone, all he want. He really only want me cause he flown. Brand that he got, Brandy Blaze on, lock me down. That's a no-no, I just hit the flow, Joe. You think that you win it, you really win it? Really win it? When I hit you straight clip from the beginning? If you win it, you really win it. When I hit you straight clip from the beginning? Yeah, almost made me slip. Almost made me slip. Right off my pivot, get right back on in a minute. Almost made me slip. Almost made me slip. Right down. Get back on in a minute. Ray J, if he only had one wish. If he had Brandy Blaze as his body, bitch. But I got the paper tip, drink, hit the switch. I don't love these niggas. Thinking some gifts gon' really get me back. When the gang put your bags in the back. Nigga, chicken, bring my whip, where your money at? He gon' miss hitting this, and that's a fact. Cause my pussy tighter than my bra strap. What? Home alone, trapping niggas, remember that? Nigga really soften up their dick, but I need my dick harder than the motherfucking Afro dick. Think that you win it, you really win it. When I hit you straight, come from the beginning. If you win it, you really win it. Hey, let's go, almost made me slip. Almost made me slip. Almost made me slip. Right now, baby, yeah, I go in the minute. Almost made me slip. Almost made me slip. Hipstoric, what up? Almost made me slip. Right on my pivot, get right back on in the minute. Yeah. Used to be a good girl, now I'm a mean bitch. When I come through, break that dick off real quick. When I'm done calling on me, yo, we so sick. Wearing this magic on my wrist. Damn, I'm a pumping streams like a sis. Easy slam dunk, no assist. When I ride the pussy, snap back this. He said I could tell you had no cash. Dummy, I'm trying to say that I'm told on my. But they keep breathing on me like a traffic light. When I get it, then I own it. Copyright, never let it drip out. What the type? So I'ma get this nigga what they want. I'ma get this nigga what they want. Acting like he want kick it. Huh? Fuck him, then knock them off. I be working hard. Yeah. I be working hard. Nigga, what you got? I won't never let no die. I be working hard. Yeah. I be working hard. Nigga, what you got? I won't never let no die. Get it right, nigga, this is misery. I love one when he texts, he missing me. Never hit that nigga back, cause you know he is Steve. He's slinging the dick like he got kids to feed. That nigga play don't breathe. Nigga, you can send to me, please. You bad enough, let nigga proceed. When the time roll over on them coaty, please don't act like it's bigger than it is. Straight up, pass on the TikTok quiz. Yeah, and you got to be rich, no kiss. This is on my life blacklist. I will never ever love a nigga. No. I will never ever love a nigga. No. Rest in peace, great digger. Yeah. That don't be the day I wanna trigger. Let's go. I be breaking hard. Hey. I be breaking hard. Nigga, what you got? I won't never let no die. I be breaking hearts. I be breaking hearts. Nigga, what you got? I won't never let no die. LOL when he texts, he missing me. Yeah. LOL when he texts, he missing me. LOL when he texts, he missing me. Check. What up, Hipstoric? LOL when he texts, he missing me. Check. How y'all feeling? Yeah, how y'all good? Y'all good? Like, y'all good? I know, it's weird. Because we're like streaming, so you can't like actually respond. Right, we're trying to and like, we can't really hear you. All these devices. But you know, we here. You know what I'm saying? Alright, hold on. Check. Alright. So I think I've got one more. Ready? Yeah. Hey. See the pretty jump that you want it? Microscope on the pony. Wanna go want this funner? Cause I'm hunting than a motherfucking sauna. But it's so good, got a color his mama like, yeah, I'm gonna marry this bitch. He dead, digging that motherfucking ditch. Damn. Ass should be illegal, 911. He's a snitch, with no Kevin Hart, no Mitch. There's some H, he could still be my chick. Breaking that nigga down like twigs and sticks. And the girl, I'm feeling good like he just caught a lick. Or like he just got a bunch of Tinder pics. Yeah. I don't do that shit unless that shit on Snapchat. What's this bitch chasing them figures? Already know I protect my image, but that's to be a freak daddy, big and sexy in your county. Hey, do you know what to do when you with a boss like me? Hey, do you know what to do when you fuck with a boss like me? Do you know what to do when you fuck with a boss like me? Do you know what to do when you fuck with a boss like me? Do you know what to do when you fuck with a
Like me, like me, like me. Like me. Hey.
A bitch is 30, but my pussy's 19. He going out his mind, it's that PCP.
Yeah.
Slow it down real good, like he's sipping lean. Slow it down, I'ma slow it down. Never seen a bitch riding this clean. Damn. You ain't got enough money to smell my pussy, baby. Pussy, baby. Niggas call me a bitch it's only cause they think that I'm pushing, baby. And they know what I want to get it to sleep that nigga just like Buffy, baby. It's the 90s with a coffee, baby. No shiny suits, just shiny car. To run from the boys cause I got it in my bra. This bitch is never funny cause of them I am God. Trying to get on my level that's just way too hard. This is the game that you wanna get for. So I'm starting to see I might as well be on Mars. We step to a boss like me. Press pause.
Do you know what to do when you fuck with a boss like me? Hey, Hipstoric, Hipstoric, what's up? Do you know what to do when you fuck with a boss like me? Do you know what to do when you fuck with a boss like me? Like me? Hey,
Do you know what to do when you fuck with a boss like me?
Let's go. Let's go.
Do you know what to do when you fuck with a boss like me? Do you know what to do when you fuck with a boss like me?
Like me. You have been blessed with Brandy Blaze. Thank you, Hipstoric. House party.
We love you guys.
Fuck July 4th is Juneteenth all day, every day. We black. We black. We black. We black.
Hey, that's my time. I love y'all. Donate to the record company. I love you, Maria. I love you, Matt. Love you.
That was fire. That was so hot. Yo, Brandy just killed it. We gonna keep this momentum going, and we just gonna give our brother Cliff Notes the stage. Before we do that, yo, Muñeca, that was nuts.
Yes.
That was nuts.
Yep.
Yo, please go and follow Brandy Blaze and DJ Washam. They are putting on for the city nonstop. Make sure y'all go and follow them. Yo.
Please follow them because I don't know what I would do without that sort of music in my life.
Yeah, right. So yo,
that's a wrap.
My bro Cliff is about to do it, y'all. 3-year anniversary of When the Sidewalk Ends.
Hey y'all. It's been a long time. Are you doing okay? Oh, I'm Clee. I don't have my band with me today, but that doesn't change anything. It's real, it's live, we here. Can y'all hear me okay? That's good. I'm gonna do some songs from this album that is 3 years old as of today. The album's called When the Sidewalk Ends. I hope you listen to it. And if you have, I hope you enjoy the evening. Shout out to young person who flagged us earlier. Let's do some things. This is called Fright Night. All right. Hey. Now is my brother still my brother if my brother lost his brain? Remember we used to touch each other if we all go insane. I'm in the range. The scope of my identity ain't nothing like a friend of me. It's just what I pretend to be. Shit. I just know I got some enemies and I feel the pain resenting me. And a rapper ain't a rapper unless he rhyming about the substance. I mean, I'm live shit. Man, it must amount to something. I'm still lying blinded by the fact that these men still crying. My future lies in Zion. This is what the scripture told us when the school system still owed us. Government try to control us and we all hated on gold dust. We don't know these shows if they ain't never really know us. I mean, how could I look in the mirror and still hope to see the oldest? And my brother still my brother if my brother lost his brain. We got the same strain, we just fix on different pain. Come on, fuck the system, motherfuck the system. Fuck the system, motherfuck the system. They can make us feel blue, but never take our fifth off. Fuck the system, motherfuck the system. If you're feeling pissed off, scream out. Fuck the system, motherfuck the system. They can make us feel blue, but so I woke up in the morning, get another brother slain. Still I gotta go to work, we don't never know the pain. When I know it's got some color, I can't look at them the same. And I don't really know how to feel. I know this preacher shit is kinda real, but my niggas back home said they ready to kill. And then what about my students? What I'ma do if they become a victim of these shootings? They can catch him on a stupor while he outside hooping. Some days I feel like Malcolm, some days I feel like Martin, some days I feel like chilling, some days I feel like starting, some days I feel like peace, chicken grease, and kinda like an undeserved fleece. And no, I'm never at an ease to evil. And don't let the media deceive you. And no, if you ain't got a single soul for the right price, anyone will believe you. So fuck the system, motherfuck the system. If you're feeling pissed off, scream out, fuck the system. Fuck the system, motherfucker. They can make us feel blue, but never take our breath off. Fuck the system, motherfuck the system. If you're feeling pissed off, scream out, fuck the system. Fuck the system, motherfuck the system. They can make us feel blue, but is that cool? Are we good? Are y'all feeling all right? Can y'all hear me okay? Hey, Brandon on the back end, I turned the volume up a little bit. Are we good? I can see your Zoom chat, so tell me if I'm good. All right, we good. All right, how y'all doing? Feeling good? Feeling great? Feeling great? Feeling good? How are you? My name is Clee, and I am part of this band and this whole band that is here with me called Cliff Notes. But shout out to all of my band members who are here in spirit and in love. Tim is laughing at me. It's great. It's cool. We wanted you on the sax today, but y'all left me alone. It's cool. If you've noticed, we got Lamont in the back. You know what I mean? He's got the Jack Daniels heavy. He's been drinking all night. And then if you can see, we got a creepy Leon back there as well. It's great. So I'm here to play a few songs for y'all. I'm really grateful that we were able to get this far. If you have been listening to Mineka all night, then you would know that we just need $1. If you can give us $1, that'd be great. And we can give that to other artists who may need it. But until then, I'm going to keep doing some more songs. As you know, it is the 1 or 3 year anniversary of When the Sidewalk Ends, my first album. And been very grateful to have grown to this point so far. And I'm going to do a song that kind of was the precursor for this album. It came from Black Hipstoric Funk, which is the last album that had come out from the Valedictorians, and it's called Counting Sheep. It's dedicated to my brother, and I hope you enjoy it. Can you tilt it back for a second, just so I can tell you. All right, bring it back. Tell my nigga who it passed, I'ma kill it. Rest in peace, my nigga, that's how I do it every time, so they feel it. That's the leaf, my nigga, I blow a cloud in the air so you smell the smoke. If I cough 2 times, I can see your soul. I rap for apparitions so they know that I'm the livest. I'm your new favorite drug, so your bro, come try this. My speech, this stutter when excited. Nigga, what's the word? Know the liquor paints the curb. So we know we gotta drink. We know it's our turn. Treat my brother like a brother, cause we know we lost another. And if the next one pass, we know we got each other. If we ain't got that, what the hell we got left? Full closet, no clothes, and some welfare checks. That ain't been a problem. Know your hair like cotton. And I'm hell to see. I'm hell to see. I'm hell to see. Till we all gotta sleep. I'm counting to see. No, I'm counting to see. I'm counting to see. Till we all gotta sleep. Shit, I never knew better, but I never knew better than some flex I whip with some brand new leather. Foreclosed house and a handful of cheddar. Now my commissary filled with 2 months letters. Like, niggas say that I could do better. Well, nigga, I don't know if I could do better. But we got a bottom dollar and a little bit of spirit about to get us all some loot like a Biggie Small lyric. And I can make a living if somebody gotta die in a DTA. Been known that I apply like 17 times. They can say I didn't try. To be honest, sometimes I just really won't cry. But I be goddamned if a nigga call me weak. Did a bid for my nigga and he passed it in 3. No justice for the dark, cause that shit we don't see. So I'm thinking about the robbery I'll do next week. It's no, I'm counting. I'm counting till we all fall asleep. I'm counting. No, I'm counting. I'm counting till we all fall asleep.
This remind me of the time when I was blinded by the fast cars, flavor, breaking news, daily paper, nanobots and scratch offs. I watch as she scrapes them, patient, hoping to get a life, banking on a life savings. But she told me, boy, you be a star. I just wanna shine bright. Fuck the limelight. My nightlife consists of blunts and funk. That's all the above. Drugs, you are welcome. Credit this in debt to Mary Jane, cause it's insane how she helped them. Finding me between anxiety and fuckery, the robotic mechanics of just existing in society, balancing a thin line between my insides and my dense pride. Breaking news, a nigga looks fucking ballistic again. You CNN, NBC, ABC. A baby is a victim. A baby's a victim. A baby's a victim. A baby's a victim. Look how you pimped them. For me, it was 3-6 or Jesus, Juicy J or Doomsday. No in between. Ask me what a nigga me used to be. Nothing in the ghetto gets accomplished. Just a project of turning project niggas to shooters and accomplice. The self-hatred statement, like that, straight like that, still like that, be cool like that.
Thank you. I hope you are finding your peace as you need it, as I found mine and continue to find it. I found chocolate-covered mountains today. I'm amazed. I'm amazed. I might sip right from the fountain. Hey, it's okay. It's okay. Yeah. I feel high and mighty. I just might be someone royal. Oh, oh. They laughed at me to spite me. It's just like me to be spoiled. They told me when you look down, you lose your crown, lose your crown. When you look down, you lose your crown, lose your crown. Shout out to my sister Oompa. Shout out to everybody that helped me make this album. Literally saved my life. Shout out to my brothers who be holding it down. But one time for the set though, let's go. I've been knowing you since we was by the decimal, wearing dead man's clothes cause we cold at night. Looking to the curb for the poltergeist. Take a picture of my life and I hope it's right. But it's covered by the white like an overbite. My cousin ain't dark, but he own the night. Like, hands on his head, yeah. He a victim now. Clock starts ticking, so you know you're gonna miss him now. Like, where my nigga now? Bridgewater probably still holding it down. I mean, he the reason why I got a hold of this sound. He the one who dream of us holding the crown. Cause I've been in this pain since look at all the bullshit. Hey, look at all the bullshit. Hey, look at all the bullshit. Hey, Pops back through. Pops just died. Feeling all stressed. Been in this pain. Look at all the bullshit. Look at all the bullshit. Hey, look at all the bullshit. Hey, been in this pain. Look at all the bullshit. Look at all the bullshit. Oompa, you here with us in spirit?
Good thing I don't look like what I've been through. And my mama jeans stronger than the mental. Now I ain't saying I'm exempt from depression and contempt. I'm just saying all the shit a nigga been through. Should've put me out the game a long time ago. Coach told me fourth quarter where you find the goat. And everybody got it, but not everybody got it. And you better off if you find a team to run a rock with. It's real easy catch a head case, especially in this world. Look like blackness like it's dead space. And they always try to fill that shit with violence. It's all about perspective. Can't we say the same about silence? Always trying to fill it with our little bitty cells. Like we bigger than this world, like we ain't a bunch of cells. Just hit it fit the mold, man. I'm done with metaphors. What I mean to say, it's always gonna end up better for you. Trust the process. They call me orphan and dolphin chasing, predatory and impatient, insane and some more shit. I made them call me Earth. They can name me what they want, but what I call me is more important. Nigga, I'm a king if I say so. Nigga, I'm a queen if I say so. Bitch, when I want to be in any weapon formed against the G, better credit everything I make. That
Sing it with us. See, we've been in this pain since. Look at all the bullshit. Look at all the bullshit. Look at all the bullshit. Feel depressed. Cross inside. Feeling all stressed. Been in this pain since. Look at all the bullshit. Look at all the bullshit. Look at all the bullshit. Hey, been in this pain. Look at all the bullshit we got through. Look at all the bullshit we got through. Look at all the bullshit. Look at all the bullshit we got through, y'all. We did that. We did that together, man. Oh, I'm grateful for y'all. I'm grateful. I'm really grateful. I may have been on my Instagram feed earlier talking a lot of negativeness, but I'm grateful for that person too in their life. And honestly, they know what they did, and they know that nothing's gonna stop us. That's a bold statement, but I feel strongly about it. I got a couple more songs that I could get out your hair, stop annoying you, get my bare chest out your face. I'm sorry. It's really warm in here. Okay, let me do a couple more songs. Usually this is a point in the show where we usually go to church and we talk about all the things that have been bothering us and have been stressing us out. But we just gonna get right into it because you know what time it is when the time is right. So you know what I mean? If you're ready for this, then you can sing this song with me if I could get this right. Okay, we good. Hey, yeah. I just touched down in the Matrix. Don't like real shit, then you're probably gonna hate this. This ain't a Yelp review, man. No, you can't rate this. Got you summoning the God, but no, you've been an atheist. I heard you smile cause it felt dope. Do I sound okay? I heard you made it cause you had hope. Heard you been down cause the world sucks. Getting tired of people telling you to hang tough. It's great you gave a fuck today, cause I just gave my fucks away. Good riddance, good riddance, good riddance, good riddance, good riddance, good riddance. I got rid of all my fucks today. Good riddance, good riddance, good riddance, cool kittens, good nature, good gracious, good riddance, good riddance. Good money, good faith, it's all good, good. I got the oh
So I ain't got no fucks today. I heard you had a quarter life crisis. What's the word? What's the problem? I heard you couldn't figure out what life is, and these words won't solve. They say sometimes I won't take it back. Sometimes I won't stick to facts to keep it above, man. I really want to sip some jack. I'm too tired, won't take a nap. They go, Black Lives Matter. I don't, all lives matter. I don't care. They say, you going to that protest? I don't care. No, no. They say, you know, Trump is still president, shit, but I don't care. I had enough from yesterday, so I just gave my fucks away. Good riddance, come on. Good riddance, yeah. Good riddance, yeah, come on. Good riddance. Good riddance. Good riddance. I got rid of all my fucks today. Good riddance. Good riddance. Good riddance, cool kittens, good nature, good gracious, good riddance. Good riddance. Good money, good faith, it's all good, good. I got the... I gave all my fucks away, yeah. Away, away, away. So I ain't got no fucks today, yeah. If you don't give a fuck, make some noise. It's the time and the place to be is with Hipstoric. This is usually when Tim plays a while, and now solo. It's cool. We still here. We live. Okay. Yeah. I hope you feel good. Okay. In my mind, I'm realizing that I just skipped the last verse, but it's fine. Nobody realized until I brought it up. It's cool. We'll keep it moving. We'll keep it pushing. I'll just say we're on a time crunch. It's fine. You can listen to the last verse on wow, I'm a clown. I hope you're enjoying yourself regardless of my tomfoolery from time to time. I got one last song for you. This also is dedicated to the person who flagged our first stream. Just a reminder that you no matter what you do, no matter how you try to do it to us, it's just a reminder that you cannot cut the lights out without starting a party. So it's only right that we close out the show and this dedication to this important project that I'm very grateful exists. Shout out to Maldivisa, shout out to Gijo, shout out to Brandy Blaze, shout out to Tim, shout out to Brandon, shout out to Eric, the whole Hipster team. I'm not seeing much in the chat, so I'm assuming that I'm doing okay and there's no technical difficulties going on. But yeah, shout out to everybody. I'm really grateful for my family. Shout out to Nick Martin. Shout out to Nick Martin who's here. Shout out to Nick Martin helping make all of this magic happen. Okay, cool. They said bring Harley back. I thought y'all were here to see me, not Harley. That's messed up. It's cool. Harley will come back when she wants to. Shout out to Mineka. I said, oh, that is shout out. Oh, yo, shout out Mineka. She said, nah, fuck you. I love you. Nah, I really do love her. And yeah, I'm really grateful for everything that we've done today. I haven't been able to check any of the money that we've raised or anything. But I'm just grateful that we're still able to exist and we're still able to do shows and people still come out and support folks like Newberry Comics, Jack Daniels, Boston Foundation. I'm just really happy. The city of Boston always. Again, my name is Clee. Cliff Notes is here in spirit. I'm grateful for y'all. Let's do this last song before I grateful. I'm just gonna keep going.
Da 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 I can't cut the lights out without starting a party. Can't cut the lights out without starting a party. Can't cut the lights out. Can't cut the lights out. Can't cut the lights out. I was off on the last one, but it's cool. Can't cut the lights out without starting a party. You can't cut the lights out without starting a party. You can't cut the lights out. Can't cut the lights out. Can't cut the lights out. Loose lips only learn lucky ships. The venom of politics, man, the whole planet shift. I'm karma in its worst form, secretly planning a dip. The melanin in me got me feeling like a target or a hard get shit. And still ain't got the confidence to be hard pressed, nope. Still ain't even sold a single product, nah. Cause I ain't with selling in aroma. Graduated 4 times and ain't seen no diploma. Fuck sales, fuck the ones when they playing under a month. Fuck 12, fuck the government, and fuck Donald Trump. I'm sorry for my language, but wondering why I'm sorry. I'm in the back room at Hipstoric House Party. Why the fuck am I apologizing? You talking about my addiction? We should be talking about strategizing. Man, ain't we on a mission? Can't cover up black. No matter how hard you try, can't erase that you can't cover up black. No matter how hard you try, can't erase that you can't cut the lights out without starting a party. Can't cut the lights out without starting a party. I feel our rival, balancing being a rebel with being an idol, plus being a black man and then understanding survival. Difference between being a Christian reciting the Bible, shit. Or Apple Music title, guess I'm feeling entitled, I'm feeling the pride, I'm feeling insightful. I'm trying to find some inner peace, but knowing there's a war outside, guess I gotta dig a little deep. Damn, I'm finally knowing the truth. I'm realizing I got brothers who already be true. Going to work, then try to preach to the youth. When it's a preach, find a loop. It's a beat, let it through. When it's a beat, let it through. Let it through. When it's a beat, let it through. Long as you teaching a few, I'm constantly feeling inspired while living in despair. I guess it comes with having all this black boy hair. Can't cover up black. No matter how hard you try, can't erase that you can't cover up black. No matter how hard you try, can't erase that you can't cut the lights out. I'm starting a party. Can't cut the lights out. I'm starting a party. Well, I don't. If I don't try, then I'm gonna die with your victory in my throat. I can't afford that, can't live that. You'll get that on your own. It's hard for you to swallow. You can't love what you don't own. And as much as you hate me, wanna decimate and destroy my culture. Your vultures look like me, went down to the bone. Planets just make me a target that come harder than that. But until you can apologize, fuck up and kiss my ass. Can't cover up that. No matter how hard you try, can't erase that. You can't cover up black. No matter how hard you try, can't erase that. You can't cut the lights out without starting a party. Can't cut the lights out without starting a party. Sing it wherever you are. Cover up black. No matter how hard you try, can't erase that. You can't cut the lights out. Can't cut the lights out without starting a party. Can't cut the lights out without starting a party. Today is a promise. Don't you hear the whispers escaping the lips of a sunset? Today is future, cascading in illumination. Today is not yesterday, the imperfect novel. Today is a gift, wrapped in 24 chances with 60 opportunities in this. This is our moment. You cannot choose to gaze at it so deeply, but today could be your last chance to gaze at it so beautifully. After failing to uncover inspiration for the 52nd time in 1 hour, you begin to question your worth, confront the illogical comparisons, and remind yourself that you are not Mozart. Not a hint of Rembrandt is in your blood. You are the predecessor of your past, a story untold to millions of eyes and ears, and we can recap the souls of every genius on Wikipedia, but your mind is a sponge with brilliance matriculating and hiding in every
every pore. There's not 1 ounce of empty in your genius of a mind. So until then, can't cut the lights out, can't cover up black, can't cut the lights out, can't cover up black, can't cut the lights out, can't cut the lights out, can't cover up black. No matter how hard you try, can't erase, can't cover up black. No matter how hard you try, can't cut the lights out, can't cut the lights out, can't cover up black. No matter how hard you try, can't cover up black. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your patience. You can't cut the lights out without starting the party, and this party will go on forever. I promise. Peace. Be safe. Take care of each other. Love you.
Yo, my brother Cliff.
We could bring it back.
Cliff inspired me to bring my own dog on. This is what we're doing.
Oh, you did it,
everyone! Get your pets.
Get your pets. Show them love.
Wow.
Was that okay?
Of course.
It was all right. I mean, no. It was awesome.
Looking at me right now. I'm sorry.
Oh man, like it's crazy to know and have been with you through the creation of it and like everything that was thrown into the project, and to also like see everything grow and develop over the last few years have been incredible. Like, bro, you are performing in the set of your album right now.
Oh yeah. I thought about like destroying it during Fright Night as like a symbolic session.
It looks too cute to do that. Like,
oh, thanks, y'all. Man, it's been a journey. It has been a journey to get here. Oh my God, y'all know.
Man, I remember when I was first applying for the internship. Because fun fact, I started off as an intern. I was listening to your whole album. I was listening to all the tracks on the website, and then when I heard that song, I started crying. I was like, I want to work here.
And look at you now, staff killing it,
and still
and then
crying.
all the emails.
Still crying always. That's the constant.
Yeah, we don't stop crying over here at Hipstoric. You know what I mean?
No, it's part of the process.
Yeah,
Nick had interview questions for you, so
yeah.
Yeah,
man. I don't know what to say at this one. It's like, wow. I mean, I had some like silly questions because like I know you're vegan, right?
Yeah.
And I want to know what's your favorite like vegan like recipe. Because you're in the house now, so you're cooking, right?
My taste buds be switching up recently. As of recently, I've been, my Brussels sprouts game, dog. Ain't ready for that. Nice. Yo, and I also wanted, you see
the light in the back? They're throwing fireworks in my house, like in my parking lot.
Oh, that's lit, but it's also
perfect timing.
It's been wild over the last if you in the hood.
Yeah.
But I also wanted a quick shout out to Angemily. I heard them talking mad trash last time about me throwing beans. I just wanted to set the record straight. You know what I mean? Brussels sprouts are heavier than beans. You know what I mean? Holla at me. Don't let me see you in these streets. Don't let me see you at Trader Joe's.
I mean, the bean cans would probably hurt more than the Brussels sprouts, though. Like, if you hit someone with a bean can, like, that's it.
Yeah. I'm not trying to hit nobody with bean cans. I want somebody to get, like nutritional value out of what I throw at them.
Like music. Actually, now that we're speaking about throwing things, just through like our personal conversations, I know you have a PS4 and you've been playing The Last of Us.
Yeah, man. I had to stop for like a week.
Really?
Cause yeah, man, that shit is scary, bro. Like, like I was having like intense nightmares
Yeah.
about Last of
Well,
Us.
that's not good.
I got pretty far, but I think I'm a like I love that shit. I mean, I made multiple horror movies, so like yeah, like this is my thing. But I just
Right.
wasn't ready for what because I'm a PS4 user of like 2 months, so like I didn't know that it was gonna be
Right.
real. Like I didn't know I was gonna be
Right.
crying while playing a video game.
Hmm. But that speaks more to you than it does to the video game, though.
Yeah, it does. I'm a softie. Yeah. I'm cool with it.
Yeah. But my question was gonna be if it's so scenario is it's the end of the world. What is your weapon of choice? Do not say beans.
Bees?
Beans. You can't be throwing no beans at no zombies because they're gonna eat it.
Weapon of choice? I'm gonna have a Gallic gun.
Yeah.
Yeah, just Gallic gun.
What is that? I don't know.
That's like that big ass gun that like they mount. You ever see Watchmen? It's in like Watchmen.
Oh, okay.
It's the one that when they're shooting in the field and the cows start getting lit up and stuff. That was a Gallic gun.
Okay, cool.
Don't ask me about my weaponry.
So this is the last question that I have for you, but it is also, I think, in a lot of ways, the most important. When am I getting a raise?
Oh,
yes.
You get one today.
He was ready for it. He was like, but
I had it in my pocket.
Yeah. But that's all I have for you, man. I don't know if you want to close it up with just words
I
about
just
how much you
thank
love
everybody. I mean, it was dope. It was dope to perform as Cliff. This is the first time I've done a live stream ever. I went on IG Live for the first time earlier this week. Expect to not see me again for like a solid month and a half. Like this is normal. But
go back into hiding.
It's cool. I'm grateful to have performed, but most importantly, like the thing I'm most excited about is just being able to give back to the record company. The record company is like our big bros. They have been there for a while. They literally, like Matt was literally inside of our studio space like a year or two ago, helping us build all of it, and just really happy to be giving back to them. Because more than anything, we know that they're going to put that money into the right place, which they always do, especially through this Music Maker Fund. That ring was Harley playing the piano because she has to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, that's why my dog came over here too. He was like, "God damn it, I need a shit." Our dogs are ready to go. We need to wrap it up.
Yeah. Peace, y'all. I'll see y'all around. It's been nice. It's been great. Thank you. Donate when you can. Should I turn off my video now? It's okay because that's what I'm doing. All right.
Check. Welcome to Roxbury. In the morning, we rise from our twin-sized caskets like zombies after overdosing on a syringe filled with insomnia. We infiltrate our drawers like mini Trojans in search of the purpose we left there the night before after our daily intake of liquid wonderland at the downtown bar, which resembles an insane asylum for the blue collar. This bar, with a cigarette smoking weed, make love in the bed of our lungs. A sweaty sex of Jim Beam shots and hot vodka showers conceive hangovers that make any sailing light look like a disco ball. When we find our purpose, gently wrapped in a ribbon of dignity, just like we left it, we snap it on like clip-on ties and open our front doors, attempting to inflate this dried raisin of a dream while the ocean of sun makes the shore of Roxbury recede a bit more. As we pace the sidewalks, with the old gum and cigarette butt marks resembling many black holes in the space of our path in search of an event horizon to arrive in. We make our usual route by the memorial with the spirit of Jarvis that still fizzles around the stuffed bears like a scrambled soul on a frying pan of a street preheated on gangsta. The young man that immortalizes had turntables for a heart, but like Jam Master Jay, had his vinyl stolen a little too early. Whispers of his music haunts like the ghost of bullets that can't find their purpose, so stick around filling bodies with any sign of cavity. When we reach the bus station, the one with the homeless lady that gives out blessings like it's her 9 to 5, we enter the empty vessel bus which fills up like the clogged arteries of those living on Warren Street. The street with the 2 chicken spots, liquor store, 2 churches, police station, McDonald's, and of course the Western Union. We find the empty space to stand our cold, stiff body until the bus stops at a destination that can hold the marriage between our purpose, anything that will accept it. Sometimes hope. Hope is the only pedal keeping our feet from impaling the ground like Flintstones marking our grave, or memorial with stuffed bears and a spirit that will fizzle long after we leave. Knowing that bullets are always unwelcome guests, but inevitable, like mosquito bites that suck out souls, making the trigger finger of others itch for retaliation. Hope is the only pedal left in our young kids. And as adults, we know that at any given moment, God could pick that flower and say, love you not, blowing their souls away like dandelion seeds before they bloom. I always wondered what happened to those seeds. Tell me, did Langston ever figure out what happened to those dreams deferred on Martin Luther King Boulevard after a pistol loaded with sons came and shriveled them up? Or was he left as clueless as the mothers with the levee-shaped eyes and New Orleans cheekbones? Sometimes as kids, we'd sit on the stoop popping sunflower seeds, imagining they grow branches into our guts, making us shine a little brighter, while the Italian ice trucks told us flavors for our future coldness. And if we were lucky, somebody would crack open a fire hydrant with the ghetto's holy water, washing away our sins. We used to hope for that. Instead, we received witness from sweating bullets as we marched past the street corner Nazis with swastikas for pupils, concentrating on our burial in the campgrounds behind the abandoned houses. Often, there were wars between our worlds as civil rights dreams shattered in the birth of new segregation when the period of bloodshed occurred over colors again. But this time, our brothers chose their handicap, using a flag stained in blue or red, with the white rock as a catalyst. Must be an American thing, huh? Imagine, must be hard to rule like your forefathers when you have no fathers.
Yo, what's up? This is Tim Hall.
My name is Oompa.
My name is Frequency.
What's up? My name is Sergio, aka Forte.
It's your boy Cliff Notes. Here to tell y'all a little more about that Hipstoric Summer Tour 2017. Hey, let's get it lit. Or it's almost lit. We're almost lit, we're almost there, and I'm here to tell y'all a little more about it and how you can help us make it a real thing.
This tour gives artists an opportunity to really share with the world what they've been doing.
It's also just a great way to build more community within our own team. We got a huge group of folks working together and with lots of different creative pursuits and creative strengths, and I can't wait to see what comes out of that.
A lot of what keeps us sane and keeps us alive and going right now is the music and the art that we're able to create with each other and with the community. And so I think supporting the Hipstoric Tour means helping us build that community in this two-way street, this exchange of love and art.
There's gonna be a lot of cool music, a lot of new music that you probably never heard or you're going to soon hear. And it's just gonna be, it's gonna be live. I just feel it. I already know. I've been to these Hipstoric house parties 1,000 times. And they've been just really a cool vibe. You feel like family after leaving. You feel like you just had a good soulful meal.
So, for those who don't know, Hipstery is essentially the redefining of the future history of hip-hop. And what that means is that everything that we do in some way, shape, or form pays homage to hip-hop in the past in some type of way. One of the most important things with hip-hop with us is recognizing that hip hop started from marginalized voices, and marginalized stories is what was told through hip hop. And we want to continue that and give a platform for marginalized voices and marginalized stories to be told. So when you're supporting Hipstory, you're supporting that.
I want people to feel Hipstory in other places, in other cities. We've been able to grow in a community in Boston, and people in other cities need to feel that as well.
Hipstory is community. Hipstory is building art with people who have a shared vision and a shared passion. And it's been really exciting to be able to explore different areas of my artistry and feel really supported by doing that.
This is our story. This is our space. We let y'all into our space, hoping that we can learn from y'all and grow with y'all. And that's what we believe in, and that's what we want to do, is continue to grow and learn together. So we hope that y'all support us, and we hope that y'all stick with us and continue to grow with us, because that means so, so much to us. And what y'all have done for us has been so, so important. So, peace.
I want to talk about these valedictorians and how they're not shit. These motherfuckers think that they can.
Word, I dig it.
Real life ratchet.
Real life ratchet. So I think we should get into some live shit. Yeah?
I'm down.
All right.
Got a pack of blacks and a beat CD.
So you guys want to get into this one?
I love this beat.
Word.
Let me get this.
I said first thing Cliff Notes, second thing he's potent, probably at your girl's crib, got a job opening, he's dopeness. Nah, he just joking, thought provoking is Gandhi whenever he's smoking shit. I can never be second to no man. I'm only 22, but I rap like a grown man, and I could keep it going to the day you old man. But the melody's deeper, the music revolting. Oh damn. Guessing that these thoughts that I'm stressing got these thick-headed niggas missing hella fucking lessons, so I could dumb it downer than downers and hang with these lines. They're my suicide drowners. Kill yourself if you think you fucking with the kid. They really do it though. Catch them jumping off a cliff, and most think I'm cocky, like my head too big. Fuck them right, fuck else you thinking my head stupid. Like his following better and his got a little cheddar. Just cause he got the header don't mean the kid ain't better. I come heavy off the top like tour bus double deckers and dropping on their heads like this kid's too fucking reckless. Like Debo, homie, I'm coming for your necklace. Sweep your bitches off their feet and leave a few of them legless. It's the product of a rapper who been neglected. I really love the Franklins, but looking for respect shit. Put me in the room with 4 rappers, bet I dominate. Freshman class of 13, homie, you should nominate. Shitting like I'm constipated. Bro, you better complicate. Your boys start to complicate. Homie, oh. Fuck.
Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Yeah. I said 5'9" nigga. Heart like Andre, 3,000 times a giant. James in the peach flow. This is Kobe with the free throws. LeBron summer, and that's only when the heat blows. So cold, I be 3 below. Something frigid, cooler than a dead body in December. Listen, I'm colder than a death sentence. I need somebody to kiss me on my shoulder when I'm bedridden. Yeah, listen, I'm about to drop like a dead pigeon, riding like the horseman with his head missing. Yeah, listen, I be the artist. Fuck who be the guitarist. Got rap shit like Spartacus. I go the hardest, woo, coming off the brain, I just go insane. Mental membrane, I vibe like I'm Shane, or like an OD sinner. I ride in the motherfucking window with the windows down low. Oh, go Cliff, gotta go. Fucked up on the instrumental.
I said, oh. Is that the beat? I said, this is going in. Me and this. Oh, okay, hold on, we bringing it back.
Sorry.
That's cool. Yo. I said this is going in. Me and this beat have became Siamese twins, and I just stay A grade like the B up on my brim. And he is just a monster, you don't wanna fight him. Even dice like him, he is one of the best things that you ever heard. Got these youngin' grabbing balls, got these shawties flipping birds. Oh, word, he is, yep, yeah, this, that, in the third. Nothing slurred, I'm a nerd, spitting bars is absurd. What's his fucking net worth? His rhymes is priceless, something spitting off the head. It take years to write this, what I'm spitting is timeless. Address me as your highness, I'll say fuck the kindness, leave these bias blogs spineless. This dude is a motherfucker. Wanna fuck a couple mothers, definitely fuck a couple others. Hoping they don't know each other, maybe every fucking color. Then I'm back to the dollar, smooth as Jerry fucking Lawler, putting on an expo. Call me Mr. Montreal, yes I am a fucking baller. That's why they address the height. I said it comes with his complex, he's the best to pipe. Yo,
check it. I'm still calmer than the blizzard. My heart's been frigid. My team be the one who led the sharks to the rivers. With so much death, Michael Phelps, I need help. Yo, my bars is a swimmer. My mind is a Dillinger. Thugged out but peaceful like a spiritual. Jack of all trades, I could deal with ya. The illest of the illest. A schizo's filling big screens. 53 blocks in IMAX experience. The best bros wildin' in the metropolitan. Looking for a bunch of fast girls with no mileage. Yes. Dark skin, brown eyes, some Caribbean islands. Yes. The ones that be modeling hard, paying for college. I like yo thighs, my I'm by yo size. Swear to God, I ran into Cleopatra in aisle 5. Yes. Hey ma, I'm King Tut with a good leg, but you be too busy preoccupied with the bootlegs. And this is authentic, my heart in the verse here, but jump shot all net like Nurse here. I swear to God, being on stage was my first fear. Now I'm Alex the Great, A dressing the earth here.
Yes.
Yeah.
Can we get one more beat?
Yeah, we can do that.
Jesus Christ.
That was so awesome.
We could do this all day. We literally just do this. We literally just do this like maybe 8 hours a day.
8 hours.
Wow.
Even when we're by ourselves, we'll just be rapping to ourselves. No bullshit. I catch this nigga walking down the street talking to himself.
I do that shit
Wow,
all the time.
that was awesome. All right, so
Right around my
you guys
side of town,
wanted
these
this
bitches all be hot. Right around my side of town, these niggas all be hot.
all right.
Say real life
So
ratchet.
Flying Lotus, slow it down. Is that what you guys are feeling?
Flying Lotus. That man is another genius. Yeah.
You got it.
Yeah.
Let him know, Chris. Let him know. Let him know, Chris.
Yo.
Let him know.
Oh shit, shawty got me feeling so rich, like I got $1 million and I don't even got shit but this shit. Cause this chick is the shit, so thick. Guess she is the one I wanna be with. Fell for her so quick, this is more than an arrow. Shots to the chest, Cupid got bullets in that barrel. Yes, being with you is my pain and my pleasure. It got me in a stage where we might just be together, but I ain't gonna question, cause to have you is a blessing. I be caught up in the present, so the past no longer stressing. So I ain't second guessing, just my love I am professing. So when I'm getting fresh to shoot, I try to impress and see I've been through the pain and I learned my fucking lesson. Got me a little soft, like fuck being a freshman. Shawty's so fine, I can't help but slip. Fucking step ahead, she the top of the stairs. So take off that dress and start dropping your hair. I'm just being honest, this is me right here. Yeah.
Afro kid turn to dreadlock roster. Bought an E-trades over on Suffin and Archer. Feeling like a mobster. Mark Blanc pins in my Parker. Beginning and the ending of departure. Hop the turnstile with a platinum gold smile. Holding so much death I could back the road down. While my stereo system blasts the old sound. The silent is cold brown. Marvin and Motown. In politic and conquering whole towns. I fucked up on the flow though. Tyreek, I go in just like Frodo. Get a fucking ring, you niggas gonna sing my song before I leave the fucking earth. You understand my worth? I go berserk like a blizzard in the middle of the winter.
This beat makes me wanna like, damn. You remember them teardrops falling? Mama picked them up, told me fear not falling. You got a couple scars, but that's part of the trade. You got a head so hard, got the heart of a slave. I had took a couple losses, but that's part of the game. I took an L or two, but that ain't part of my name. It'll be an ill ass day when I see the start of my fame. Like the coupe look nice, but I got my eyes set on the range. Like the life would be nice, cause I got my mind stuck on nice. We ain't had a stove to heat up the rice. Like fuck it, it's life. I done got goals high to be set so low. I'ma do it so don't know, like, you ain't stopping me. I done been through a lot, nigga. Poetry and lyrics got me looking like a pop figure. But honestly, I'm trying to be a lot bigger. But I catch you later, I'm headed to the top, nigga.
Oh, smooth.
Yeah. Word, that was awesome. Thank you guys for doing that.
I would have gave
refreshing. That's what I needed for my day. I had a bad day today.
Yeah,
and that just made me feel really.
I want to do another, son.
You want to do one more? We got time.
That shit just sounds good. That's why I let it run that time. Like, his guitar sounds amazing.
Look, don't tell me about nothing, people. I feel like I seen it all. Feeling like I'm blocking people out for no reason at all. Maybe I'm selfish, or maybe I see they flaws from a bird's eye view. I've been witnessing demons crawl super ugly cause they handshakes ain't matching they smile. And it's been stamped, their actions got me raising a brow. The people's champ, serpent in the skies point the weapon and then they smoke you. Same serpent in the skies that use their times to bring back Goku. They looking for some truth, and I'm undoubtedly the go-to. And I'll never take the credit for doing something I'm supposed to. Fuck you and your entitlement. I'm the product of hard work and dodging multiple lightning. The product of moving no products and no indictments. That's why my product's potent, the opportunity's golden. To show the whole world exactly why I'm chosen. I blew breath in the lungs of the lifeless. You blew your chance and now disappear. Before I jumped the building, I was thinking about you. Before I pulled this trigger, I was thinking about you. Before I left my niggas, I was thinking about you. Before I got this money, I was thinking about you. And then I thought the world might end and the sky might fall on the same damn day. I thought the world might end and the sky might fall on the same damn day. Y'all want to hear that verse again? Let's get that again. Let's run it back. I told y'all I watched Dragon Ball Z, right? I like that serpent in the skies. Like if you ever watch Dragon Ball Z, when they wish fucking people back, a fucking dragon appears in the sky and they wish human beings back. That's when you get the serpent in the sky. So, well, we're gonna do that verse again. Fuck it. I'm saying one more. Look, don't tell me about nothing, people. I feel like I seen it all. Feeling like I'm blocking people out for no reason at all. But maybe I'm selfish, or maybe they see my flaws from a bird's eye view. I've been witnessing demons crawl super ugly cause they handshakes ain't matching they smile. And it's been stamped, their actions got me raising a brow. The people's champ, serpent in the skies point the weapon and then they smoke you. Same serpent in the skies, they use their times to bring back Goku. They looking for some truth, and I'm undoubtedly the go-to. And I'll never take the credit for doing something I'm supposed to. Fuck you and your entitlement. I'm the product of hard work and dodging multiple lightning. The product of moving no products and no indictment. That's why my product's potent, the opportunities are golden. To show the whole world exactly why I'm chosen. I blew breath in the lungs and the lifeless. You blew your chance and now disappeared. Before I jumped this building, I was thinking about you. Before I pulled this trigger, I was thinking about you. Before I left my niggas, I was thinking about you. Before I got this money, I was thinking about you. And then I thought the world might end and the sky might fall on the same damn day. I thought the world might end and the sky might fall on the same damn day. Oh man, that's fucking with me.
Ripped it right up out my chest after she blamed me for the pain it caused. Now it's mine, she said. Then she asked if it's a gift. Zip her hands and grip my neck. She snatched me down and forced my crown. And since I've tried to resurrect everything I make, I hate. Still, I love her, though I'm scarred. How she peels away the scab so that I don't. I ain't playing, just say her name. Sandra Bland. We're gonna work on the rhythm, but y'all sound dope. All right, let's go. Get that last one. Candace Major. Shout out Candace Major. Zinni. How much a heavy heart holds, how much a heavy heart weighs, if a heavy heart grows. Does anybody know how to keep the heartbeat steady? How to levy a heavy heart to keep bleeding from being deadly? I tell you what I found, a heavy heart can shed the pounds. If it loves what made it heavy, it can loosen up the bounds. If a heavy heart chooses to love, we'll put it through and tell me who pays the price to gain what heavy hearts be losing. She rolled up on my heart and ripped it right up out my chest after she blamed me for the pain it caused. Now it's mine, she said. Then she asked if it's a gift. Zip her hands and grip my neck. She snatch me down and force my crown. And since I've tried to resurrect everything I make, I hate. Still, I love her, though I'm scarred. How she peels away the scab so that I don't forget the war. How we sparred until there's nothing left. She filled the space with God's lingering empty promises, symbiotic facades. This verse is coat, hanger, abortion. His throat dangle, contortion, reparation, extortion. What you call it's important. This is best, make it happen. This is no more wait on it. Jesus born in the manger. When you start ain't important. This verse probably ain't potent. Cause you still say I'm yours. I still hear you say love me. I still come open arms. You come holding your arms. You're ruthless with how you rather see me dead than recognize me as human. But if I should die before I wake, I hope my goons forgive you. It's proven ain't no weapon like a black woman who's vengeful. Say her name. I ain't playing, just say her name. A little faster. Does anybody know how much a heavy heart holds? How much a heavy heart weighs? If a heavy heart grows, does anybody know how to keep the heartbeat steady? How to levy a heavy heart, keep bleeding from being deadly? I tell you what I found, a heavy heart can shed the pounds. If it knows what made it heavy, it can loosen up the bounds. If a heavy heart chooses to love, we'll put it through and tell me who pays the price to gain what heavy hearts be losing. If they catch me in your custody, this life won't mind to take. If I gave my life away, just means I left it on the stage. It means I really tried, really cried, hoping you like me. That razor finally dried, there ain't no life, just empty IVs. Ain't no more trying, gave it everything inside me, or you took it. Either way, there ain't no words, there ain't no fighting. It just means you won this war. That's despite me and my anger pains. Thick and veins, cries of desperation, and my body slain. Claim that I should save my attitude. Say I can save myself, just lose the thinking attitude. Every time I feel myself, you turn masochistic lover, no rubbers. I'm singing this hymn, holding on to hymns and covers. That could have been my sister, it would have been my mother. And right now I can't tell the difference between any of us. Suicide that moment when I let you think you won. You won't get that even staring down the barrel of your gun. But I'm asking, does anybody know how much a heavy heart holds? How much a heavy heart weighs? If a heavy heart grows, does anybody know how to keep the heartbeat steady? How to levy a heavy heart to keep bleeding from being deadly pulse? Tell you what I found, a heavy heart can shed the pounds. If it loves what made it heavy, it can loosen up the bounds. If a heavy heart chooses to love, we'll put it through and tell me who pays the price to gain what heavy hearts be losing. If I should die before I wake, I hope my goons forgive you. It's proven ain't no weapon like a black woman who's vengeful. Say her name. Say her name. I ain't playing, just say her name. Say her name. I'm asking. Thank you, Hipstoric. I appreciate you.
Yes.
Hello. Hold on one second.
Hello.
Hold on 1 second.
Being told to pause. My producer's telling me to pause. I think we got an incoming message. Tim, what's going on over there in the
We're
studio?
now streaming live on Facebook.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Tim Hall. That's Tim Hall over in the studio. Hey, everybody. I'm Cliff Notes. I'm your host. Welcome back. This is Hipstoric EDU, and this is our second session. Very excited to be back. For those who don't know, we have partnered up with our good friends over at Zone 3, and we've created this series of workshops to fit into their series of workshops, and we're taking over for the next 4 weeks now. This will be our second of 5 workshops. And our goal, just like at Hipstoric, is offering a platform for marginalized voices and stories to be heard and told through digital media and art. And obviously, like, our job has been in the last few years to tell those stories in the way that we do with media, or offer platform for those stories to be told, or actually doing the events. But it gets deeper than that, especially with Tim and I's background as educators. Tim is a professor over at Berkeley. I'm a professor at Berkeley as well, and at Emerson, and I also teach at a couple other schools. And it's just natural. I think it's one thing to give someone a platform, but it's another thing to teach them how to build their own. And that's what we're trying to do here in the short amount of time that we have. So again, grateful. Actually, let me make sure I pull up my Facebook to all those folks who are on Facebook.
just to make sure that if there's anybody who has questions and stuff going on as we get through the day, I'm able to respond to those. Shout out to Jeff. But word, today we're talking about one of my favorite things, one of my first loves. We're going to talk about beat making or production. As you can see, we're in my room, but I still have a little production suite behind me. And today I could teach you something, but I thought it would be best to invite our good friend Lightfoot, who hails from JP, but also is educator over at the ICA, teaching the advanced music production program over there. Love that program. Love this dude. I've known this dude for over a decade. Literally, we were interns together at the Bridge. I got fired. He stayed. And this is how our paths reconnect. And I'm grateful to have him back. But Lightfoot, he's a producer and a beat maker based out of Boston. Straddling between hip hop and the electronic world, his music is inspired by heavy drums and electronic soundscapes. Boston Music Award winner for 2019 Dance and Electronic Artist of the Year. So if you would allow me, I got a chance to sit down with Lightfoot, and he was able to step into his software in Ableton. And before we even dig into that, I mean, what we'll be doing in today's workshop is kind of showing you an example of one of the more popular digital audio workstations, aka a DAW. And with that, we're gonna give you a little bit of an insight to his process and how he makes beats. He'll tell you a little bit of the technical side. He'll even give you a little bit of backstory. It's so exciting. It's so moving. I'm excited to have him here. But as I cue up this clip for y'all, we can hop into it. Again, I'm here on the chat and the Facebook comments if you guys have any questions. And let's hop into it. What's good, everybody? We're here with the homie Lightfoot. Lightfoot Beats is in the building. How you doing, Lightfoot?
I'm good, yo. I'm hanging in there. You know, think the summer's been a productive summer. I feel like a lot of people have been busy, even though we're all sort of trapped inside. You know. So I'm super blessed to be, still working with the youth organizations that I'm working with. Still lucky to be able to be making beats. Not so lucky to not be able to use like yourself, but ultimately.
Yeah, it's definitely some pluses and some minuses. But where are you currently quarantined at? Where are you at right now?
I'm in Medford, which is like, if you told me a year ago, you told me 10 years ago, or you told me 20 years ago, I won't date myself too hard, but if you told me 32 years ago that I'd be living in Medford, I'd be like, nah. But here I am, you know what I'm saying? It's actually really nice out here. It's really quiet. I'm from JP, so I'm sure if I was there during like the past few months, I'd be hearing fireworks. I haven't heard a single firework once. It's like it's weird out here, but it's nice,
That's cute. That's cute. Yo, so I've known you for a while, like over a decade now, and you've been at it for a minute. And even when I first met you, like over 10 years ago, I was like, yo, this kid is so far advanced. And like, how'd you get into beat making? Like,
it's a good question. I think it's, when I talk about it, it seems like it's a linear process. I got like latency in my headphones, so I'm like bouncing in and out. For me, it stemmed from like hip hop and like those roots, and like me wanting to be involved in making music, and the music I was listening to was like a lot of rap, and it sort of it went from like me wanting to like get involved, so I started breakdancing, and I use that term super loosely because no, I don't know any of the moves that I used to do, and no, I couldn't really do any moves to begin with. So I moved out of that real quick. I was like, I'm not good at this. So I tried to, get hip to DJing or turntablism. Wasn't really that great at that. And then I just started making beats, and that sort of like fell into me kind of what, doing what I love. That it started with me like purchasing like a and yeah, and then I just started doing that. That was in 7th grade, and I just started making beats all the way through high school. Went to UMass for a year, then I, sort of like wasn't doing anything there. Left because I kept making beats, and then, I ended up going to the same spot that I met you at, I think, which was the Bridge Sound and Stage, and that's really where I learned pretty much everything as far as like doing it the way I'm doing it now, and that's a lot to do with our good friend, the Archetype, and really all the people that I met through there. And I've just sort of been doing it, kind of meandering here and there, but yeah, it's been, it's like I there's times that I don't make a lot of beats and I start feeling weird, and it's because I'm not making music, right? So like this is where I'm at, and I love doing it. So
for sure. Let's talk influences real quick. You brought up the Archetype, and I remember way back in the day, like you had like your own distinct sound, and then you say like a lot of your growth came from just learning from Archetype. And I remember there was like a period where you were not necessarily frustrated, but you were just like, like my beats are sounding like the Archetype or whatever. Like, what is that line of like knowing your influences and fully embracing them, and like figuring out how to create your own distinct sound like you have now?
Yeah, that's a really, really good question. I think a lot of it comes from just doing it for a while. I see this a lot in like the new producers that I'm trying to teach, or just like seeing comments on like, Reddit subreddits or like YouTube, whatever, like tutorials or whatever. And people, the question is like, how do I get my own sound, right? And I think always the answer is just doing it a lot. And really understanding kind of the difference between sort of your intake and then your output, and knowing that those are two sort of like different pieces, right? And I was, Ark was my mentor for a long time, and so I saw that the way he was operating, and it made me feel like I had to operate the same way. Like I had to be making like 9 beats a day, that I had to be making beats for rappers, that I had to be making sort of like bangers, even though I like more like melodic stuff. Not to say that Ark doesn't as well, but it sort of like made me change my view of my own music. Not to say that he was making me, but that was just like me being around him, sort of like that was just where I took it. And after doing it for a long time, I realized that I kind of wasn't making that music anymore, and I was starting to enjoy the new music that I was making. And that a lot stemmed from realizing that I could learn from other people, not just Ark, right? So like you have to understand that, or for me, I had to understand that, I had all these other talented people around me, that they were all valid, all giving me input, and then also that there was tons of music that I could listen to that wasn't like music that I was used to. And that helped me sort of branch out, and start exploring other things. And before I knew it, I was like really like into like footwork and like juke stuff, and like UK like driven dance music, and that just sort of changed my whole perspective and where I was going with music. So I think really what it comes down to is growth and understanding sort of where you fall in your process, and understanding that there's so many different ways of teaching yourself and inspiring yourself. And it can be it can not hurt you, but it can put you in a box if you only really are focusing on one of your resources. And that's where I felt with Ark. I was like, all right, cool, I have this amazing resource. I'm just going to sit here and I'm going to do it. And then, when I started kind of exploring the other sort of external pieces of my community, and like both in and out of in the rap world, it opened up kind of the floodgates, I guess, to like the music that I wanted to be making that wasn't like mini Ark, or light Ark.
For sure. So last couple questions it's two-folded. Who were some of those folks in your community that you look to as research? Like, who are those other people that you were looking up to and learning from? And then what was some of that music that helped you change this? Like, who are some of those artists you were listening
Yeah, I mean, one, I have to shout my guy Dustin, who started this thing called Liptic Contingency, which was like small collective of a bunch of like a variety of musicians from around here, mainly electronic musicians, not really so much rap and hip hop. And so I was like that first kind of addition. I was making like beats. And when I started messing with them, they were inviting me to all these shows, like these crazy juke shows. They were inviting tech life dudes down. They were doing all sorts of wild stuff. And you know, I got involved in that scene and I loved it. And I loved sort of like this new sort of approach to music that I like wasn't hearing at all the rap shows I was going to. And then that eventually led me into like them. They brought down Esta for a show like back in the day, and like Mind Design, I think too. So there are these like connecting points where I was like, oh, cool. So this does exist. Like Solection is kind of like that, like hybrid, and that sort of opened my eyes to kind of how these worlds collide. And you know, in addition to that, it was like, you know, like really. Like a lot of like drum and bass and stuff, and then obviously just like also my you know, the people I was coming up with, like Latrell James is a great example. Like what him and like even Ted were doing were like phenomenal. And yeah, I mean, I think it was all just sort of it all ended up leading back to one another. Now everybody kind of fucks with everybody, you know. Latrell is now works with Dustin, or at least was working with Dustin and stuff like that. So yeah, you know, it was a cool little switch out and then kind of return for sure.
Dope. All right. I think we should get to some music. If you don't mind, for the folks who may know nothing about anything around beats, walk us through your process. Like, what software are we about to get into right now?
Cool. So we're about to get into Ableton, which is been another sort of piece of my journey. I think as a producer is finding like what you feel comfortable in. So I was using Reason for forever. Went from Fruity Loops before it was a cool thing to Reason, then to Logic for a couple of years, and then now I've been in Ableton because I've been doing live beat sets, and it was like the natural kind of progression for me. So I'm about to open up an old session that I haven't like opened up in like 2 years, but it's like one of my favorite tracks that actually never went anywhere. But it was like my first sort of exploration into like really drastic switch ups and like automation and sort of like weird little glitches, and then also Jersey Club. So it's like these weird like switches of like, you know, like trap into Jersey Club. So for me, it was, you know, it's like for me it's symbolic of sort of like these, you know, different style and embracing this kind of new way of approaching music. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, maybe it's more like 3 years old, honestly. But yeah, so I guess we'll get into it, and I'll break it down. It does look a little messy, so just like,
that's always
beware.
the best.
It looks messy, but we're gonna dive in. I'll explain what all that stuff does. So.
That's the best. We trust you. Take it away then.
All right, I'm gonna share my screen. Can you see this?
Yeah.
Fire. All right, so I'm gonna give this a little spin, and then we shall talk. I'll play it from the beginning, and let me know if you can hear this.
Coming through clear.
Cool. I'm going to up my buffer rate. This is a cool. So just load it out. Give me 1 sec. I got to freeze a couple tracks here. This is gonna go crazy. Freeze this.
So what do you mean by freezing? What's happening right now?
It's a good question. So this is actually a thing, kind of like not a problem, but also like a really good problem to have in the world of digital audio music, which is sort of like infinite selection and choices, right? Like you can make like a billion different tracks with a billion different instruments, and sort of keep going.
I think while this is buffering, Lightfoot might not have access to.
I'll switch back to my mic. Can you hear me still?
Yeah, we can hear you perfectly.
All right, dope. So I'm gonna do it like this for now, until this is freezing. But basically what I was saying is you have like limitless sort of selection that you could do. You could have literally thousands and thousands of instruments. Now, the better sounding instruments tend to have, more, they take up more of your CPU, which is your like computer processing power. So really your really only limitation these days is the power of your computer. And so the problem with that is, you go super hard and then all of a sudden you can't play back your track the way you want it to, which is fine. But a way that you can sort of circumvent this CPU usage problem is by doing what's called freezing or rendering. Every single DAW, at this point, every single DAW has similar functionality, so there aren't really like differences as far as like what one thing can't do or what other things can do. It's more like, what do you appreciate about the workflow of your certain software that you're using? And for those who don't know what DAW, I don't know if I said this already, is a digital audio workstation. So it's Ableton, it's Fruity Loops, it's Reason, it's GarageBand. Even at this point, GarageBand has a lot of the same functionality that, other like larger programs have. Like it can do a lot of things that Ableton can do, and a lot of things that Logic can do, and a lot of things that, even things like Pro Tools can do. And so a way to circumvent this CPU usage is by using things called rendering or freezing tracks, which sort of solidifies everything in place so that what's being played isn't actually taking up too much of your CPU. It's sort of like printing it. So I don't know if anybody's familiar with like video editing or photo editing. You know how long it can take to, actually video editing is a better example. It can take sometimes like a full day to render a track. So in Ableton, in all software, you don't really have that same issue as far as time, but you have that same issue as far as playback. So what happened when I got to this section right here is it overloaded and my CPU caught up with itself and it basically was like, all right, nah, I can't do it. Which happens a lot. And it mainly happens because I have these like really labor intensive instruments on. So I'll get into—
How many tracks do you have in this project right here?
Say that one more time?
How many tracks do you have in this project right here?
That's a good question. I think once this is done loading, I think I have upwards of like maybe 40 tracks going. And of those 40, maybe 20 or so are actual like virtual instruments, which are basically like what my notes that I'm playing are activating whenever the playhead passes them. So I'll show you what I mean in like 2 seconds with that too. And really when it comes down to audio production, there are two different kinds of signals, right? There's like the audio signal, and then there's MIDI. And MIDI you can kind of look at as like a different kind of musical notation. So there's no actual audio on MIDI. You just send that MIDI into an instrument, and then the instrument plays. So yeah, total tracks on this are 35, with some things not even like actually loaded. So, which is pretty typical. If not, usually a little bit more. But I'm gonna switch back to here. Actually, I'm gonna test this first. I think it should be all right now. Yeah, all right, cool.
Whoa.
So it's a lot. I've been like making way more minimal stuff these days, but yeah, there's a lot going on. So I'm gonna actually unfreeze this joint for just a couple seconds to show you what's happening here. So as you can see, there's like different sort of like chunks here playing. Sometimes there's a lot of stuff being played. It's a little complicated because I have some things that are just deactivated or clips that are deactivated. But in Ableton, you have clips. And each one of these like pieces right here, boom, 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 this, even, all of these things are clips. And you can think of clips as like little mini sections of your song. And they can range from, 4 bars to 8 bars to 1 bar to a beat. And for those who don't know, beats and bars are just sort of like ways to define time in music. So this whole song is a total of 64 bars, which doesn't matter too much, but basically the point is that you can make these clips as long or as little as you want, and they're sort of self-contained. And there's a variety of different kinds of clips that you can have in Ableton. You have sort of audio right here, so like that's what like these are, where you can almost see these waveforms. And then you have MIDI. And MIDI are what I was talking about earlier, which are sort of like electronic music notation. So these, we'll see in a second, these are all notes, and they are all placed on a certain virtual instrument track. And a virtual instrument kinds of clips that you can have in Ableton, or have sort of audio right totally within the digital realm. So for this context, the virtual instrument is a wavetable synth called Serum, which is super, super powerful. I use it a lot for my sound design, and it sounds amazing. The only problem with it is that it's incredibly CPU intensive. So when it got to this section over here, when it like my computer like stopped working, we were talking 1, 2, 3, probably even 4 instances of Serum happening at the same time, which is just like a lot for my computer to handle, especially in its old age. But if I double click this and I enlarge it, we'll see a piano keyboard right here. And then all these long sort of like orangish notes right here, or yellowish, whatever. I might be colorblind, I'm not sure. And so these different notes, as I hit play, you'll see a playhead sort of cycle through them. And as it passes each beginning of these chunks, you'll hear audio play. So ooh, might not play. Let me freeze this again. Actually, I don't even need to, because I think it's not even going. I'm actually going to delete that. Yeah, cool. We can still see it. Watch as I hit play, this thing is gonna run through. And the second it hits the beginning of one of these note chunks, it's gonna play a chord. And the chord the sound that it's making is just that Serum VST that I pulled up earlier and like a patch that I created within it. So like all those like sucking automations, those is all sort of stuff that I've added to the sound. And what I mean by that is I'll bring up another instance of Serum without it being on anything. And this is kind of what Serum like starts out as, which is just this sound. So it's a really basic sound. It's a sawtooth. But what's crazy about about Serum is that it can get really advanced, and just by like throwing things in here and there. This is a patch that I created within Serum. My computer really can't handle it and does not like me for trying. But you can do a lot of stuff with it. And you can really have it sort of automate and fluctuate sound as you play them. And it's a way to sort of add variety and add movement to your track. So it's not just kind of this sterile, one pitch or one sort of like sound type of thing. So if I actually go back here and do initialize preset and bring it back.
Is this VST exclusive to Ableton?
No, it's not actually. This is it's what's called a third-party VST. So it exists outside of Ableton, and you can implement it into any DAW, any audio program that you want. Actually, even video editing programs will accept VSTs too, which is kind of cool. And what's really dope about this company is they actually made this other thing called the OTT, which is a replica of a device that does only exist within Ableton, which is kind of cool. But Serum exists everywhere. You can, if you're working in FL, if you're working whatever, you can purchase Serum and use it on here. But with that said, if you only had Ableton, there are variations of wavetable synth. So this is like Ableton's wavetable synth. So if you purchase Ableton 10, you get this for free, and it's actually really, really dope and incredibly powerful. And you can sort of really do a lot of what you can do in Serum with wavetable synth, which is totally stock, which I think is dope. But yeah, so as we play this, the patch that I created in Serum gets activated by these notes, and we get left with this. So that's MIDI. There are a lot of people who like to work with MIDI. I'm one of them. I like to have control of my music from the very, very beginning of the process all the way to the end. The problem with freezing and rendering your MIDI into audio is sort of this inability to go back. So you're printing everything that you're doing. So if you wanted to do any automation within your patch, or if you want to do any like additional effects, it would have to be after all of your other effects are in there. So if you guys can see, there's Serum, like a saturation plugin, an auto pan, an equalizer, which all this doesn't necessarily matter too much. But the thing to take away from is that this is all put in here in an order for a specific reason. So if I print, which I'm about to do right now, so it's in Ableton, it's called flatten. But watch this as it turns into audio waveforms. Cool, and now it looks a lot different. We don't see anything that we had below because we have printed everything. So if I wanted to, let's see if I can undo. If I wanted to change something in this patch, or if I wanted to maybe add something in between these two pieces here, I wouldn't be able to the second that I hit flatten. So that's a limitation of our software, right? So, or of our computer, I should say. Because Ableton, if I had a better computer, I wouldn't have to freeze anything. I could just let it rock. So that is one thing to think about. However, I'm actually going to flatten it again. There are a lot of things that we can do to make sort of these sounds actually a little bit better by committing to the sounds that we have and sort of rocking with it. And the track that I deleted earlier is actually, I deleted it because I had already frozen the track, because it was one, labor intensive, but because there were things that I wanted to do with it that I wouldn't be able to had I not put it into audio. And so I'll talk a little bit about that now. So this is what I'm talking about. So let's hear this one time. So notice all these little like moments of gray, 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 gray. That's me basically removing the sound so that you don't hear anything in these points. And it creates these little breaks, mainly as they interact with the rest of the song. So this is what it would sound like had I not done anything to it. And if I brought my edits back, this is what it would sound like. And I also do like little sort of like breaks in between that help build up a little bit of the movement. And I'll try to find one of them. One of them is one of my favorite tricks called reverb throws, where you actually take the end of a signal and then you throw out the reverb of it into the next section. It's a little hard to hear, it's super subtle, but we can hear it on this one a little bit better. How it sort of like kind of sweeps you in. So by itself, it sounds weird, right? Like, doesn't sound that dope. But when you start thinking about it in the context of the rest of your song, it becomes it makes a little bit more sense and starts to lock in. So I'll go up to my drums real quick and we'll just solo what we have in the drum. Pretty basic drums. We have a kick going. And notice this is all audio, so I'm literally just like taking them out of Ableton. So like for example, Ableton's super easy. One of my favorite things about Ableton is sort of this explore section right here. I can just grab something and just like drop it in, and that's the beauty of working with audio in Ableton. You can also do all sorts of other really wild stuff because Ableton has a thing called warp. You can actually like stretch things out crazy and really do some wild stuff. So go back to this kick and I'll add the snare in, also pretty basic. So kick and snare are pretty standard, you know. I feel like there's only so many patterns you can do. So the real kind of trick of making things move and sound crazy is all the other stuff that you add to it. So here's just like a random extra snare that I threw on. Kind of like industrial. And then of course some hi-hats, which is just using Ableton's stock sampler. And it's actually also really, really, really easy to use. I'll throw in another hi-hat. Shouts to D-Phrase for these sounds, by the way. And if I just double click one of these things, it'll load it up in the sampler. And so now I can play chromatically the sample across my keyboard. Oops. On solo. Context, I did that with another kind of sample here, which is also a hi-hat, and I have the hi-hat being triggered by all these different notes. So that, in the context of the drums, is all like. I have sort of all these drums, what are called grouped together, so I can process them all sort of together and glue them. And there's a lot of stuff going on. It might be intimidating for those who don't know what's going on, but nothing too crazy. We have compression, saturation, which is sort of like grit, right? Some EQ stuff, another saturator. These all don't exist within Ableton. They're all virtual instruments as well. This exists in Ableton. This is the drum bus in Ableton, which is super, or the glue compressor in Ableton, which is super fire. The drum bus also in Ableton, which is also super fire. Another EQ, and then a limiter. And a limiter, it sort of takes our sound and smushes the loud parts closer to the quieter parts and gives us what's called increased perceived loudness. So when you hear a track that's super, 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 super loud, like on the radio or something like that, it's usually because it has tons of limiting on it. There's a process there. It's not that simple, but that's kind of the gist of it. And so the drums going through all this sounds like this. I'm gonna group this together so that we can hear what it sounds like with nothing. So this is with nothing on. I'm gonna enable the effects right now. On, off, off, on, off. So it just brings up everything, kind of makes everything not. So I'll bring it back in with this piece that I was talking about, this cut up audio piece. You can hear that sort of like reverb throw out, gives you like a little bit of breath before that snare comes in, or that kick comes in. Cool. And then you sort of just keep adding on, probably the most important part in like electronic music, as far as I'm concerned, is the bass, and that's what we have going on here. And just like the chords that we were hearing, this is all MIDI, and just like the hi-hats too. And this is using also another one of the samplers, using a Graves 808. And I have it running through a whole bunch of stuff. I have an EQ, a saturator again, another EQ, a compressor, and a sidechain compressor, which means that every time the kick hits, the bass sort of ducks down, and it's a way of adding a little bit more punch. And then also bass mono. This is all like kind of advanced stuff, but really the functionality here is just to make sure that your low end is right in the middle. We have stereo, if you look at your speakers, there's usually one on the left and one on the right of you, or in headphones, one on the left, one on the right. And when you're in a live setting, most music is played back in mono functionality. So you really want to have your bass front and center in your mono field so that you don't sort of lose the punch of it. So I usually put a bass mono plugin on here, which basically dictates everything below a certain frequency is going to be right up the middle. Once again, a little advanced, but if you're curious, that's sort of what it's all doing. And I highly recommend you sort of look into stereo width and stereo field if you're curious about it. It's a pretty powerful thing, and it allows you to really add punch and momentum to your mix, and clarity too. So yeah, I have kind of all these like bends and stuff. And you do that by, pretty much every sampler has this, and also synths have this. You do that by making it monophonic, and then adding sort of a glide feature to it. So, and that's that like standard sort of glide. Cool. So I'll wrap this up by sort of talking about one thing that I really like to talk about, and it's something that we run into a lot as musicians, which is sort of getting stuck in like a 4-bar loop or 8-bar loop cycle, and not being able to know how to break it and make it a full song. So it's really not that hard. I think people make it more complex than it has to be. One of my favorite techniques is just switching up the drums altogether. So we're kind of listening to these trap patterns all the way up until sort of this Jersey club section hits. And this Jersey club section is a perfect time to sort of differentiate what we've been hearing and sort of switch up our momentum, right? So we go. That really is just taking the same sounds and altering the pattern. And even removing some sounds, adding other like pieces here. Sort of like little fills. Like small little additional pieces. And then also cutting up our original chords so that they kind of rhythmically bounce with the kick. Struggling to play it again, but that's basically all that I did to make that change happen, is just sort of add a couple more things, change the drums up, but it wasn't much more than that. I didn't have to like bring in new sounds. I just sort of added to what I had that already existed there to keep everything in context. And then you sort of come to this last section here. And it gets a little bit bigger, and the only thing that makes it bigger is these same chords with an arpeggiator going. And all that's doing is taking my chords and playing each note one after the other. And I just went in and I automated the rate. So it gets faster, like so more notes play at one time and then slow. As it shifts through this is these like different little pieces right here is called automation, and it's changing the parameter here. So you can see this kind of going up and down.
Is music your life? Make it your...
So, I would say that's a track, and it gets this is more advanced than I typically like to get. I like my stuff to be a little bit more organic. I make a lot of just boom bappy type beats. I don't want to say lo-fi because I can't stand that term, but I tend to not get this involved with sort of automation, and I try to let the feel of the tracks kind of go a little bit more and take it more than I am interested in kind of creating all these flourishes in my music and stuff. But it certainly adds dimension, it adds depth. So, and every single DAW has this. Bandcamp has this. Pro Tools, Logic, yada, 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 Reason, they all have the capabilities to do what I'm doing in here. And we're looking at this now, and I have a lot of virtual instruments, but I typically make a lot of music just with the stock stuff in Ableton. Same thing with Logic, and same thing with Reason. There's really a lot of functionality and really dope sounds that come within these programs, and they're relatively inexpensive these days. So it's really about what you can do with what you have that's more important, and making things sort of come to life with the attention to detail if you want to go that deep into it, and allowing sort of moments to breathe and creating negative space like I was doing up here by sort of taking sections away, adding sections back in, and just doing subtle stuff by changing drum patterns here. all of that goes a long way into creating a song. And then, of course, all your post-production stuff, your mixing, which is a whole other story and a whole other skill set. But yeah, I would say that's pretty much this beat.
You want to unshare your screen real quick? Thank you. Thank you, my friend, for walking us through this super dope beat. It's wild how like ridiculously complicated it sounds when you hear it, but like you broke it down in like 30 minutes, which is
word.
Really dope. But thank you. Is there any last thing you want to leave off? Any projects coming up, or any last word of advice you want to give to folks?
Yeah, I would. Projects. No, I've been just creating, and it feels good. I haven't really been like creating with any purpose, which has been nice. But I do, so eventually some projects will come out. But I will say, more on like advice terms, that really there are no limitations to what you can do with music. And like if you're sort of like blocked for starting to get into music, is that you don't know how to make music, or you don't know how to read music, you don't know how to play music. Really, I know enough, but I don't know much. I don't really know how to play keys, but I can do it to a degree because the technology. Just make something that's fun to you, but most importantly, make music with your friends. The best thing that you can do is make music with your friends. That's it. That's all I got.
Yo, thank you once again to my brother Lightfoot, always holding it down. Shout out to everybody that's in the comments real quick. We have been keeping up with whoever is commenting on stuff. I saw a couple questions about printing and flattening or freezing tracks, or just building synths. I love it. I love the engagement. So glad that y'all are here with us today. Again, thank you to Lightfoot. Please follow him on all social platforms. Most importantly, listen to his music. Like, just look up Lightfoot. You spell that how you think it is. Not light like light iced tea, but we're talking about light, like the light that comes and radiates every time we hear his music. So again, thank you to Lightfoot. Please make sure to check him out. Check out all of his work. Let me tell you what we got coming up. Hold up. Let me pull up a screen real quick. I think, if I'm correct, our next session is filmmaking. Yeah.
Monday.
Next session. Oh, snap. Tim, you here too.
I am
What's
here.
up, Tim? I heard some giggling. I was like, who's giggling in my ear? But word, yeah. Next Monday, September 17th, we will be talking about film. Doing the same thing we did here, except we're bringing it over to the cameras, behind the cameras, in front of the cameras, as much as we can achieve in 1 hour. I'll be there, as I will be every week. Thank you again for tuning in. Make sure to spread the word if you've been enjoying these workshops. Hipstoric EDU is a new thing we're trying out. I'm very grateful to our partners over at Zone 3 for giving us the opportunity to put these things together. We really hope y'all are getting something out of it.
Yeah, and speaking of films, just as a quick shout out, definitely go to our Instagram and our Facebook page and check out. We're celebrating 3 years of The Art of Being Haunted, which is a short film that was directed by Hakeem Hill, our wonderful co-director of Hipstoric Film, who's out in LA. So it's incredible that's hit 3 years. Very, very thankful for that.
3 whole years. That's a good movie. That was one of the first ones that kicked off the line of movies that we put out between 2015 and 2018. We were making some dark movies.
That Vitiligo also hit 3 years this recently.
A couple months ago or something.
Yes. So we're very, very
yeah.
cool. Yeah. Other programming, we have our Hipstoric House Party digital series that will happen in September. So stay tuned for that. And then tune in with us next week on Monday for our workshop on filmmaking.
Again, y'all, thank you for tuning in. Again, this is Cliff Notes. That's Tim Hall. Please follow us on all social media. The last 2 workshops after the one next week, I'm pretty sure we're doing live streaming for the DIY musician. So if you are a musician and you're trying to figure out how to live stream and make it the best possible show that you can do, this is a good one to tune into. And then that last one that we'll be doing is Black Music in a Pandemic.
Incredible panel featuring some amazing artists and professionals in the industry who are definitely navigating things now and can offer insight on how you might be able to do that for yourselves.
Tim, how'd you feel about that? It's always nice to hear from Lightfoot. You learn anything new?
Absolutely. I think that there's a particular, especially at the end where you're just naming that, you have this 8-bar or 16-bar or maybe even a 4-bar loop. And when you're like jumping into beat packs and like getting different sounds from individuals. I know this is something that I ran into, is that I get so like I love the loops that I might find, but I might find myself sometimes like getting constrained by like, okay, this is the loop and then this is what it's going to sound like for the whole song. But like just the simply changing up the drum patterns or adding a filter to that loop to changing some of the sonic impact of it could truly take the music in a different direction. And I think even as we have continued to create and make music together, something that also our great friend and mentor, Will Daly, also named, was like, once you get to a point where you've like made a chorus and a hook, a chorus and a verse, write a different one. Like go to the next section of, the song and like find where you're going to like write something else that might, take the music in a different direction. So I feel like it kind of connected with this note of like, as you're creating and getting into your writing and production process, feel free to explore difference and change and like take the idea in a slightly different direction and trust whatever that sounds like and feels like to see what you end up making.
Yo, that was church. Thank you for sharing that. Definitely shout out to Will Daly as well, big bro for sure. Shout out to everybody that's in the comments. I see you, Ryan, you out there. Okay, what's up?
I think people should also know that there's something coming on August 14th.
I don't know how
there's something
I continue
coming.
To forget. I was ready. I was like, all right, peace, y'all.
There's something coming on August 14th. Cliff, how about you tell them what's coming?
August 14th, new EP from me. Yay! New music, new sounds featuring myself and my brother D Phrase. Available on all platforms, including this one we call Hipstoric. So make sure you check it out, spread the word, do the same thing with this show. Tune in again next week where we're talking about films and going to film school. Not actually going to film school, we're going to create our, you know what I'm saying. Anyways, thank y'all. You know me. All right, y'all. Thank you. I'm signing off. Peace.